We need some like music to start off the stream.
All right, we are live.
Aw, snap.
I know, right?
Hello, Twitch.
Crazy. Hello, one person possibly on Twitch. Probably not yet because we just started it. We are here. I don't know why I was saying. Anyway, last time in this little fight ring quest, we basically Ursa's in a fight, wrestling whatever thing, underground illegal ring, and it's fun. Everybody's kicking. She has no idea that you guys are doing this to infiltrate a whoever the mysterious individual known as the boss that's in charge of this ring, in order to bring him down / get a statue artifact that he is in possession of that you know nothing about. Last time, Ursa defeated Booty Deathbringer, who then welcomed her into the fold in a slightly skeevy way with the whole, it kind of godfathery, at some point, and that day may never come, I may ask something on that day. You should probably not refuse it, or I'll leave a horse's head in your bed. Something along those lines. Probably something cooler than that, because, D&D.
She'll leave a bear in her bed. It would be more frightening.
Oh, God. That would be the worst thing.
It would be so much more upsetting. And
that would be really upsetting. Let's hope that doesn't happen. So, yeah, that's how that's going. And so you just heard that the next foe will be the Love Alchemist, who, as you may recall, Caroline can hear me. As you may recall, was the other person in the lower income fight ring that was chosen from that batch. Once you guys find out, I'm just going to hand wave that somebody asked Sami because Sami was watching the whole thing, and I believe Benedictus, were you watching the whole thing too?
Yes.
Okay. You both would have remembered his fight, but it was very. The reason you hadn't really mentioned it before, or the reason I hadn't mentioned it before, was because it was so, inconsequential. The Love Alchemist had a lot of flair about him, but he wasn't really all that. The fight consisted of the following: him, opponent, he touches opponent, opponent gives up.
Wow.
So, but the weird thing was, after that, he then forfeited all of the rest of his fights. So he did. That's why he didn't he never went up against Ursa, because after his first victory, he just stopped. But that victory was impressive enough, apparently, to get him picked up. And so now he is also in the sort of middle string fight company, I guess, and is now going to be up against Ursa. Unlike last time, you won't have a chance to actually see him fight again. So you're basically just going to have to go based on A, his name, B, anything you can garner from whatever, and C, just from what Benedictus and Sami remember. So you have about a week again. Again, you guys can discuss and prepare.
Dodeka has an idea about her being able to cast haste on Ursa.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like in the room before you go out to the ring, things don't get dispelled because Benedictus casts on her and it was totally fine. So she could disguise herself as, say, a Talon boy or something, and go in with Ursa and be like what the halfling is to Booty Deathbringer and cast on her while I'm there before she heads out.
Yeah, so your plan is to cast the spell before she leaves the dressing room rather than while she's out in the open?
Yeah.
Yep.
That would probably make the most sense.
Yep.
I forgot, have any of you actually tried to figure out anything regarding the mysterious balcony box thing in the ring?
Not yet.
No, basically I was watching it to see if it if there was any active interference from there, but I wasn't doing anything to figure it out.
Admittedly,
I cast detect magic. So
yeah, I was about to say, Pennington and I both cast detect magic. If
Okay.
that helps.
Yeah, it doesn't really. Or at least it doesn't help you, unfortunately. That box is like tight, black, and seemingly impenetrable. So you guys are just sort of like, what the fuck, whatever. It's definitely magical. You're just not really sure, like, based on your level of skill, what it is.
Okay.
And also because of other reasons that make it difficult to figure out what it is that I'm not going to tell you. Anyway, fun times. So, you guys are all in the Beartopia. You've finished your fun celebrations for the evening. It was great. People got smashed. People got naked. And yep. I'm gonna grab a piece of garlic bread. Right, I can do that.
It's for everyone.
Yeah. And yeah. Proceed.
Imagine after party we all pass out.
Yeah, that's probably fair. So let's say it's the next morning.
Alright.
I mean,
They're just gonna
Nuria's
multitask.
room is really close.
Ursa's probably going to seek out Nuria and ask, like, hey, like, what would a love alchemist, like, what would that entail? Is that a thing?
Probably love.
Ursa does not dig love.
Hey, I have a question actually. Now
For
I
who?
know elves don't need to sleep, but can they sleep?
They sleep like fish.
Sure, I guess. But I mean, like,
Like, I'm curious. I'm like, wait a minute, because they only meditate for 2 hours and they're fully rested, but, you know, that doesn't mean they can't sleep.
they could do like closed eyes meditation if they wanted to. I don't know if they can dream.
That's an interesting thought, actually. I just picture an elf just laying in bed, eyes closed, being like, I'm bored. I'm bored.
I think they would just go into a trance.
Did the garlic bread come out okay?
Yeah, it's good. Thank you.
Thanks.
So yeah.
So,
Alright, so I suppose.
so Love Alchemist, what do you think he does aside from making people love each other? That doesn't seem like a good fighting technique.
Well, unless he tries to make me fall in love with him, which would be super gross.
That's sort of a repeat of the last person, isn't it?
Yeah, sort
I
of.
don't think she.
Well, I did have an opportunity to see him fight once. It was rather uneventful, actually. He went up to his opponent, touched them, and then they surrendered.
So more magic. I'm going to assume it's more magic.
Well, we could also perhaps ask our resident alchemist what tricks he might be able to come up with.
What a plan!
I know, what a novel.
Nuria groans. She has an epic hangover. She's like, oh, thinking. Pat, can you please roll knowledge alchemy?
I can.
See if she would have an idea.
I can do exactly that. I'll roll craft alchemy rather.
Right. That's what I meant.
Chite. Skills. Craft alchemy. Roll! 19. You probably would assume if he's actually an alchemist,
Right.
and what
Yes.
he's doing is actually alchemy, that the touch was touch injection,
Okay.
which I talked to you a little bit about before. Basically, the alchemist absorbs a potion, elixir, extract, or poison into themselves, and then they basically deliver that substance with a touch attack to their opponent.
Wow.
Okay.
That's pretty awesome.
Now, remind me, a touch attack has to actually touch skin?
Yeah, it's not a ranged touch attack. It's an actual touch. And actually, I don't think it has to be skin because it's sort of like I think the implication is that he's sort of piercing them.
Like
Okay.
a needle.
So it's just sort of like, like a needle, just poke, and they're injected with whatever.
So Nuria relays this information while being very light sensitive and slow.
However, one thing that you do find strange, you don't know of any, like, extract. I mean, even just from what you've read about, not just stuff you know, but stuff you've read about or heard about, you don't know of any extracts that exist that can charm a person.
Nuria also says this.
Is it possible that there's some sort of extract that duplicates the effects of an arcane spell?
Well,
Not a charm-based arcane spell, no.
as far as I'm aware, there's no charm-based spell that's available for an alchemical extract or infusion.
However, I will roll Knowledge Arcana for you real quick. Good roll. You think there might be a type of potion or elixir that can do it, though. Not an actual extract, but like a potion or wondrous item along those lines.
Okay, so Nuria making pained thinking noises. I can't. That word was hard.
What?
That word was hard to say.
Nuria, do you happen to know perhaps he has some notoriety amongst the alchemists in the city? Is there some sort of guild in the city that does
I should say one quick thing I forgot to mention. Benedictus and Sami would remember. He's a gnome.
Okay.
Good to know.
I thought everyone know he's a gnome.
Nuria absolutely
That's nice.
touches the coin.
What?
She touches the coin in her pocket,
Right.
just thinking about
Is he a
it.
mafia
Just thinking
member?
She doesn't do anything.
Are you? You're not asking directly if he's a mafia member?
Not yet.
Okay.
I don't. Isn't Ursa in the room?
Yeah, Ursa's in the room.
So no.
Oh yeah, Pennington wouldn't have said that either.
No, he wouldn't have. That's fine.
Mhm.
I mean, even if he had, mafia, whatever. I mean, she's heard about the No Mafia from first episode,
Yeah.
so.
So Nuria actually remembers something. She grabs one of her panaceas, drinks it.
Oh God.
It cures hangovers.
Oh right, yeah.
It does a lot of things.
Those things are useful.
It's called polypurpose
This is true.
panacea
Doesn't
for
just
a
get you
reason.
high.
No. It does a lot of things, including curing hangovers.
Rad.
So she does that, and she says,
Caroline?
"You know what?
Oh, good.
I think I'll see what I can find out from the alchemists in this city. I've been meaning to get out and look for my fellow potion mixers."
Especially if we can find whoever's supplying him and get an idea of what he has available. And if I can get it close enough to detect his alignment, we can certainly stack the odds in our favor in the next fight.
Very true. Do that with Sami, because I don't know if I'm going to go to unsavory places.
Well, where are you going to go?
I'll start middle district.
Where in the middle district?
I don't know. Where the alchemists are.
Just ask
Where are the
Sami.
alchemists are?
Where the alchemists at?
Do we want to confirm whether he's a you know what I say to Nuria, since he's a gnome and all?
Racist.
Racist. No.
Well, you know what? Like a shark?
No,
Yes, Ursa.
he's a mafia
I'll make sure
member.
that he's not a shark.
I can find that out too.
I guess.
Hmm?
I guess.
It does. Sounds less
Have to do
fun.
all the work.
Ah.
On a side note, Pat, I've been mentioning that in my spare time, aside from visiting the bakery, I've been canvassing the actual our competitor store. How am I canvassing efforts?
Yeah, you did mention that. They do seem to take kickbacks, or rather, like give kickbacks to the Gnome Brotherhood in order for protection. You've noticed that a few gnomes would come by, ones you've recognized, just to sort of like they seem jovial. They're not like intimidating because the guy's happy to pay them.
Gotcha.
But yeah, aside from that, he seems to get.
He's just a jerk.
He's just a jerk. He seems to be pretty good at what he does. But customers don't always seem to like him for obvious reasons, particularly ones who aren't of a core race. Who might be whose race might be associated in some way with the lower district.
Racism.
So yeah. Aside from that, when it's a proper individual coming to the store, he's very kind, very gracious. Make sure they get the best stuff. Wraps things very nicely. Everything's always fresh, and no one of that ilk ever complains.
I mean, Nuria doesn't complain about his scale.
Man, this proper.
Proper.
Yep. So yes, that is life.
Gotcha.
That's pretty much all you've really gleaned. You haven't really. It doesn't seem like they're up to anything sinister, as far as you can tell. They're just assholes.
Makes sense.
At least from as far as you've been able to tell. Really good at. I'm assuming you were trying to find out if they were killing puppies.
Yeah, basically. Also in trying to figure out if there's any sort of any particular patterns that we could exploit to sort of undermine their business a bit.
What like what?
Let me see.
Are there rats?
The fact that he's an asshole sort of helps if we play off of that. And
he's particularly an asshole too,
even bigger asshole.
Yeah. Smear campaign. Okay.
I will dedicate my efforts to trying to see how he's an asshole. Try to see what improper things he does.
Well, to the lesser races. Yep, that's
Yeah, I mean, kind of the same way he treated Nuria when he first met her, sort of just like, oh, okay, that's nice. Aren't you cute?
Gotcha.
Yeah, you can have some of the day-old bread, thank you. Yeah, he doesn't necessarily What? Sorry?
I was gonna say I could just trail him because he doesn't kick puppies or anything like that, or
he actually lives in a loft above the bakery, so he never leaves.
So he has no life.
He has no life.
wow.
He just bakes.
So if we ruin his business, we ruin his life.
Good.
Well,
Thanks for making us feel like awesome people, Pat.
well, everyone is the hero of their own story, as they say, and he is the hero of his own really awful story.
That's the pretty.
He's dedicated everything in his life to his asshole store.
I will ruin him and then hire him as my janitor.
Oh my god!
Excellent.
Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. So, that's the story on that. But back to you. I'm gonna bring up the map again real quick here, and you can tell me where in the city you want to go.
Okay.
No, there you go. Mm-hmm.
I see.
Okay.
I'm definitely gonna check out the middle part. It's the biggest.
Give me an actual location, please.
Well, I'll check out the marketplace. since that's where he'd probably go to get
You want water?
ingredients.
Orange juice.
Ingredients and stuff, yeah.
I'm sure alchemists in the city frequent it to get ingredients for potions.
Sure. Okay,
So I'll go there with Sami.
sounds good. Sami accompanies you. Roll a. Oh, I'll roll for you.
Yeah.
Or left. I'm sorry. It's okay.
It's not your fault my laptop is done.
I didn't even know my feet were like mirrored boards.
Yeah.
Your knowledge of local is not so strong.
Well, no.
So I'll
That's why I'm here with Sami.
yes. Although she doesn't know this area that well.
Better than me.
No, she doesn't
Thank
actually.
you.
She grew up in the lower
Then
district.
this is gonna be hilarious.
I said I wanted orange juice.
And
She's basically like not everything's covered in dirt. What's going on? I'm confused. These shops have signs that look like they actually are cleaned.
Oh,
See, she has no idea where she is, what she's doing really. She actually looks really uncomfortable in the middle district with you.
Mary,
Aw.
do you want to look at the other district first?
He's like, no, it's probably unlikely that he would be looking in there, honestly. I mean,
He did start there.
well, yeah, but I mean, I saw what he was wearing. He did not look like he came off the streets. I think he went there. I think he was honestly slumming it. He was dressed better than anyone else there.
All right. So you think this is a good place to start?
Honestly, yeah. I mean, I don't know if we'll be able to really find anything all that well, but I mean, give it enough time, I'm sure we'll find something eventually.
We have some time.
Yeah. So
That's
on your
direction from the town guard.
because I'm sure they'll love to give directions to two Ifrit.
God damn it, racism.
Well, that's the kind of shit you have to do. I mean, you're going around with red skin and horns. I mean, people are gonna give you weird looks.
It's true.
I mean, yeah,
Fire
it's
hair.
narrow-minded in a D&D type setting, but I mean, people are people. All right. So I will say that, after about a day of looking, you do find a couple of stores that would possibly sell the stuff you're looking for. So I'll just do a roleplay quick interaction, just with a random sort of potions and oils and basic alchemical stuff store that you find.
Okay.
It sort of seems like the Kmart of like not quite Kmart, but just sort of like they don't.
Parts for the lower districts.
Yeah, no, it's more like they seem like
Crochet.
it's like a place you'd find in a strip mall where it's like it feels like it's owned by like corporate interests rather than like one guy with a dream
Yankee Candle.
One guy
Yeah.
with a dream.
and who lives above his
This
bakery.
place without
That's
dreams.
a bakery. And it was perfectly happy before that damn freak.
oh my god. Excellent.
Crushes dreams. No. Yeah. So they don't really seem like they're the experts on alchemy in this area, but I mean, you might be able to get something out of them. So go ahead and roleplay a discussion with them.
Okay. I'm gonna go play it without my headphones.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't feel like hearing that.
I'll let you know if anyone in the party tells you anything.
Thank you. So Nuria's kind of gonna look around the store, what they have to offer, and go up to whoever seems to be knowledgeable or in charge at this store.
Mhm.
And her first question is actually going to be, is that the shopkeeper, Miss, Sir, or a middle?
I'll say
Thank you.
an androgynous elf.
Okay, is that your name tag?
Sam.
Awesome. Hey,
Good job.
Sam, shopkeeper.
Hello.
I was wondering, do you have any orchids drop on stock?
Orchid Strop. What do you think this is? The Ritz?
No, but just curious. I haven't been to this marketplace very much.
Well, I can understand why. Oh, sorry. I didn't. I try to not I'm sorry. Let me start over.
Yes, let me start over as well. My name is Nuria Agni Azar, and I live in the Upper District.
Oh. I'm sorry. How can I help you?
Well, if you do not have any orchids drop on hand, I was perhaps wondering where an alchemist would look in Greyhawk to find something of that nature.
Of that nature. Oh, geez. Well, there are. I don't think you'd find an alchemist shop that would sell something as rare as orchids drop.
But perhaps another shop that has, some more exotic ingredients along those lines.
Well, you typically might find exotic ingredients in typical magic items store, rather, in enchanted wondrous objects of various, something more akin to like an antique store. So a place that has a hodgepodge of various and rare artifacts from all over the globe. That's where you might find something like an orchid's drop, a rare ingredient like that. If you're just looking for something a little more upscale in terms of ingredients and such, well, I think there might be you might need to check the upper scale marketplace in the upper district for particularly expensive ingredients, but for most other things, you could probably check out the help me come up with a random name for an alchemist shop, people.
Damn it! That one from Skyrim that had the fun name.
Hermetic Foundings. Potions are us. I think I like hermetic foundings or foundrings. Foundings. Yeah.
It's cute. Hermetic is a particular order of alchemists from like the 16th century.
Rad. Okay, that works for me.
All those guys.
Yeah, hermetic foundings. They're kind of tucked away in the back of the marketplace, but don't let that fool you. They just pick that place because they don't want to be rushed by tourists.
Oh, that's quite fair.
And clearly you are not such individual, so I don't feel any.
Although I still quite feel like a tourist since I'm still getting to know the city, as you pointed out.
I'm sure that you'll find your way soon.
Yes.
And give my best to the Narcissimas.
Oh, I will. I will be sure to do that. What is your full name?
Sam.
Aw, that's so cute. No,
I didn't think of a full name.
It's just Sam.
Sam Samodicus Samatitus.
Yeah, all right, let's go with that. Sam Samodicus.
Sam Samodicus.
That's
I will
awesome.
be sure to give the Narcissimas a good word on your behalf.
Thank you so much.
Yes. I was also wondering if there's any sort of. I was looking to perhaps study with other alchemists. There was one name I overheard the other day, the Love Alchemist. Is that some sort of member of an alchemy guild in Greyhawk?
I'm sorry. What are you? Love? What are you talking about?
I'm not sure. I just overheard it the other day.
Someone who would call themselves a love? What is this? Some kind of underground fighting ring?
About that.
Well, I wouldn't, of course, be in any way associated with such a thing.
Well, of course not. But I didn't really know where the name came from, so I was wondering if there's...
if there's such a thing as a love potion. Maybe for the tourists, but nothing that I know of that actually works.
Yes, that's what I thought. I just thought I would ask someone.
Mm-hmm.
Well, thank you very much, Sam, for your help. And I hope you have a good day.
Thank you.
I will keep your shop in mind for any future needs I have.
All right. Thank you.
And then Nuria will head to that other shop that Sam Samodicus recommended.
Okay. By the time you get there, it's closed.
Aww.
It took you so long to find that first shop.
That's okay.
So you can hit them up the following day, though.
Okay.
All right.
She will also scout out where the upper scale shop is located.
All right. You do find it. It's at the back end of the market district, sort of over closer to closer to the path the road that leads up to the inn. So it's like sort of near the end.
Okay.
And it's sort of tucked away in a back alley, almost. Best kept secret kind of thing.
And that's the upper district one?
Oh, you went to the upper district one.
No, both. She found out where the one in the middle district is.
Okay, yeah, the
and
middle
before
district
heading home for the night, she's going to find out the location of the other shop so she doesn't have to go searching for it the next day.
Okay, you actually find that the marketplace in the upper district is actually closed. Like the whole area is closed, kind of like a mall. It is closed after sundown, basically, so you can't even go in to find the place.
I can't, but perhaps a familiar can.
Do you have a familiar?
No, I can ask one.
You can ask too.
All right. So, all right.
Blah, 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 blah.
While she and Sami spent their day doing that, what about the rest of you?
Versus
Right.
Jamie.
I do ask Pennington, or I do tell Pennington, I was like, since you're going to be going, since you've been
gone.
since you've been stalking the our competitor, perhaps you could, I don't know, the rumors of the bakery being cursed bother me. Could you, I don't know, detect magic around the place, see if there's anything going on?
I will attempt to.
Okay. I do it myself, but I'm terribly busy today.
Very well. Also, do I have an appointment with that investigator?
The investigator? Yeah.
Wait, I'm confused.
I want to
Investigator
hire
meaning-
possible PI to look into.
Right, yes. Crap. I didn't give him a name.
Okay.
Give me a little bit. We'll come back to that, though.
All right. Oh, also, Dodeka goes to leave, and then she stops. She goes, by the way, it has occurred to me, far too late, that I might want to ask you if it's okay if I date your brother. She's like really unsure. Like, is this a thing that happens? I don't know. Andrew.
That's Andrew.
Oh, I'm sorry. I must have got cut off. Oh, Erica's cooking something, so.
Okay. Dodeka awkwardly asks Pennington if it's okay, or it has occurred to her that she might want to ask you first if it's okay if she dates your brother. And she looks really unsure if this is normal, and she's just like, what do I do?
He'd be like, you really don't need my permission. You can date whoever you like.
Oh, no, you two are in such an awkward place right now. I don't, you're my friend. I don't want things to be awkward between us.
It's fine. The awkwardness is simply the fact that I could not fathom a reason why someone would want to date someone so horrible. However, if that's
I imagine that about my brothers all the time. Yes. She's like, okay, well, that's good then. Yes. And then she goes off. And she has other things that she wants to do, but I don't know what you want to do first, Pat. So.
Okay.
Pat, I had two questions for you.
Yeah.
The first was when the offer to partake in illicit activities was made to Ursa, was anything said to me as her manager, or am I out of that part of the business?
You haven't heard anything beyond that initial invitation. Like, they haven't actually asked anything of you or Ursa as far as you know.
Okay.
You don't know if Ursa's hiding anything from you, but then again, it's Ursa, so.
It's Ursa, yeah. And second,
excuse me.
Did I have any way of contacting other people involved in the fighting circuit other than when they let me know a fight is coming?
Other than the agent that you know works at the butcher shop, and the one contact you guys have with the Gnome Brotherhood, no.
Will I have to meet with him to set up the match, or was it set up at the last?
It was set up. You were told that it would be the next week.
Okay. Okay, I'm not.
Same
gonna
bad
get
time,
those.
same bad place.
I'm not gonna dig my nose into that then. Although, are there other fights occurring at that location in the intervening time? Not necessarily with the Love Alchemist, but with others.
Yeah, there might be a couple. Let me see who they would be between. I would say there would be a fight between the Dancing Devil and Bulldog Ironstorm.
Okay, I will attend that whenever it comes up, just to scout it out.
Okay. The fight itself, actually, that'll be in a couple days. So I'll come back to that.
Yeah, I'll let other people do stuff first.
Okay. Ursa.
Training.
Okay.
Cue Rocky theme.
Dun 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 dun. dun.
Actually, you know what? Let's do some. Calcrick stops by.
Yeah, what up?
Okay, people say things?
Hi.
Oh, can you hear me?
I can hear one.
Okay, good. Yeah, there was some weird issues going on with the Twitch computer. It's a good thing you're listening, otherwise the Twitch stream would have just stopped getting anything.
That would have been tragic.
Yep, sorry Twitch people
Tragic
for
for the
the
one
random drop. I
person.
don't know how long you guys are dropped. I'll find out later. Anyway, what we just, I don't know, you basically Nuria just asked the person in charge of, or the connection with No Brotherhood, stuff about the Love Alchemist, that since he's started doing the minor circuit like Ursa, he hasn't lost a match, and he's always won by the opponent forfeiting.
That's
Gesundheit.
Thank you.
No allergies.
So yeah, that's all you got. You never directly asked about the No Brotherhood connection, if there is one.
Well, because apparently he's not.
Okay.
She's like, "What are you buying?"
Yeah.
Mary's like, "I don't feel like being racist like everyone else. I know how that feels."
All right. So.
right.
All right.
All right. Dodeka wants
so-
to visit Dodeka at some point.
All right. Cool. You go to the Narcissima house. She's there in her room.
Oh, she's in her house. Okay, or in the house.
Yeah, she usually spends most of her when she's not in the necropolis. She's there. There's actually a really creepy-looking skull outside of her room.
Okay.
Awesome.
If you're curious, look up the spell Skull Sentry sometime, and you'll know what that is.
That's awesome.
And it's so she basically you don't even have to knock on her door. She knows you're there before you even do it. And she's sort of like, "Come in."
She walks in. She's like, "Hello, sister dear."
Hello, Dodeka. How are you?
Oh, I'm good. I was wondering, how do I put this? She's like, getting all awkward now. And she's like, could you do me a favor? It's a small favor.
Does it
Very-
involve bodies?
No.
Then I don't know how much help I'll be, but
It
you can ask.
involves the family too.
Okay.
This is going to sound strange coming from me. I have a date, and I told him that we could go into the tombs.
And he was okay with this?
Well, he was looking up the family history, and he was really interested, and
So you asked your
How
date to
happened?
go to the crypt with you, and he said yes.
yes.
I definitely approve of him.
Of course she does.
The only problem is that I don't know if Mother would let us go back after what we did last time.
Okay, that was my next question. If I should talk to Mother about it, or if you should just sneak us in.
I'm not going to sneak anybody in. If I got caught, my job would be on the line.
Fair enough.
But that doesn't mean that, if you decided to sneak in, say, between the hours of 7 and 8 when they're doing a shift change, and you just happen to slip in, I couldn't be blamed for that.
She notes this. She was also is there any new security down there that should be concerned about?
I haven't actually been involved in the reconstruction of the tomb, so I actually don't know.
Oh dear. All right. Guess I'll have to talk to Mother.
I didn't even know about the tomb before we went into it.
I know. I assumed that you'd be in charge of it now.
No. Sadly, that is outside of even my hands.
Well, that's ridiculous.
Yes, I run the necropolis, but the necropolis is run by the council, and the council is run by our family, pretty much. So,
Very well. Well, thank you very much for the information. And
no trouble.
yes. And
Does he
she's
have a
gonna-
brother?
Yes, it's Pennington.
Oh, you dog!
What?
Oh.
She's like, no, Pennington is the brother. I'm dating Pennington's
You're dating
brother.
your friend's brother?
Yes, is that wrong?
I guess so. I spend most of my time in a crypt, so my connection to humanity isn't exactly like up to snuff. But just from what I've read, I feel like that's probably foul play in some regard.
So I asked Pennington. He said it was fine.
Well, of course he said it was fine. Just like when Mom asks if we want to do the dishes, we say fine.
I don't understand. What am I doing wrong here? She's all concerned.
He's probably actually upset. He's probably just not saying anything because he's, I don't know, he doesn't want to screw things up for you. Which I don't really understand personally, but I mean, people are weird.
Now she's all paranoid. God damn it. She's like, oh dear, well, it's just one date. And then I'll talk to him after. And then hopefully everything will be fine. Right? Yes.
Yeah, sure. That's fine. She decides she stopped caring.
She's like, okay, and she's gonna go talk to Mother.
Yeah, all right. Mother is sort of walking about the house, talking to servants, making sure they're doing everything right, and you call this quiche, etc. And sees you,
and a micromanager.
Yeah, she sees you and she's like, "Oh, I didn't know you were visiting today."
It was sort of a spontaneous thing. So.
Can you tell your dragon to stop sleeping in my azaleas?
I will do that. Yes, Cal has a lot to learn about everything. So yes,
I should say. What did you want to talk about?
Well, you'll be pleased to know that I have a date.
I might be pleased to know.
Who
are you dating?
Pennington's brother.
Who is Pennington? Oh, that he has a brother.
The boy you like, yes, the one.
Why aren't you dating the boy I like?
Because he's my friend. She doesn't really have an answer for that.
Well,
she's like, she shrugs. She's like,
what does his brother do for a living?
Well, she shrugs and she's like, I've sort of liked his brother for longer. He works at the library. She flinches.
Oh, that
she knows that
common
she's
boy?
not gonna like it. She's like, yes.
That common boy who works at the library.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Wow. As long as you're not thinking of marrying him, have fun.
Okay. It's just a date. She's just kind of sad that she's like, I mean, if it went further than that, oh god, awkward, but she's like, okay, so that's good to know that I'm still.
You try to stay away from anyone. Try to stay out of the daylight, just so no one sees you. Perhaps. I don't want to start a scandal.
Well, here's the thing.
I mean, election season is coming up in a few months. I don't want to cause any problems for your father.
Well, here's the thing. He's helping me with some research. I'm doing research in the family history, looking in on the whole short line, and I was kind of hoping I could take him into the crypts.
She just blinks.
We'll be very careful. We'll be very careful. We will. I'll make sure we're in disguise. You won't have to worry about anyone seeing us. It'll be fine.
You will not get up to that kind of activity in the family tomb.
What? No. She's all rich. She's like, no. First of all, first date, Mother. My God.
Well, it's not like it's serious. And you're of that age. 100 is when most women start to sow their wild oats.
God.
She's like, what? She hasn't heard of this. She's like, no, seriously, I just need to do some research in there and stuff, and no, nothing will happen. Nothing will happen. Nothing. I swear. You can tell when I'm lying. I'm not lying. Nothing will happen.
Dodeka, I don't want to fight again with you. So I'm just going to pretend this conversation didn't happen. I'll see you tomorrow. And then she walks away.
Damn it. Sneaking in.
Try the nice way.
You did try the nice way.
I did try the nice way. It didn't work.
Pennington wanted to actually wander over to the Narcissima house anyhow to visit with Novemma. So he'll probably see Dodeka on her way out.
All right, you guys want to talk?
Yeah. Oh, hi, Pennington. She looks kind of defeated.
Hello. Yes. Not doing anything particular. Certainly not going to see your really odd sister.
I can't tell if it really is just her spellbook you're interested in. She's like squinty-eyed, suspicious.
In any case, what were you here for?
Oh, ask permission to take your brother to the crypts, which was ignored. Mother doesn't approve, so we're going to sneak in anyway. Yes.
Well, good luck with that.
Thank you. It should be fun. I'm going to get in trouble again. I just know it, but damn it, I'm doing this. This is for me.
Absolutely, all the more power to you. He like fist bumps her like shoulder.
Yes, well, good luck with November. So are you just learning to look at a spellbook again, or is there something else?
What do you think?
I can't tell with you. You're hard to read.
I think that's by design.
Well, you have
Yes.
to- I suppose you will have to read a bit harder then.
Oh.
She goes,
Ouch.
damn it. She goes, no one tells me anything, and then just walks off.
Aww. Well, at least you're not as out of the loop as Ursa.
True.
Oh,
Ursa
yeah.
baby keeps calling me.
That's adorable.
Go away. There we go. And that's all she's doing for that day, I think.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
I'll say hi to November.
Yes. Oh, hello.
Hello there. How are you doing today?
Today.
How are you doing tomorrow?
Oh, very well, thank you.
How's my father doing 5 days from now?
Father. What's his name?
Ronald.
Do you know where he lives?
That's awkward.
I do not.
Can I touch your head?
Yes.
Okay, she reaches for your head and plucks out a hair. It hurts, but whatever. And she just sort of sniffs it. Oh, he's drunk.
Oh,
He's really drunk. I can smell the alcohol from here.
can you see where he is?
In a bar.
A safe bet.
At least he's alive.
If you can call it living. Well, it's not like it's your fault.
oh, Pennington.
Pennington seems a bit hurt, but he's like,
I'm sorry, did I say something rude? I sometimes do.
it's okay. Tell you what, that was very helpful. Would you like to go on another jaunt outside sometime?
Well, I don't think it will be necessary. But I appreciate the offer.
Very well.
I'll see you soon.
If you would like to have a, in the future.
If you want to borrow my spellbook, you can ask.
You are rather peculiar.
I hear that a lot, but, well, I don't mind, really.
To be quite
Shrug.
honest, it's like, yes, I
To be
would like
quite
to borrow
honest,
I wouldn't mind borrowing a spellbook and looking at it for a little bit, but the idea of another diviner actually does intrigue me a bit, simply because I am trying to learn the art myself,
Mhm.
and while your methods are a bit peculiar,
Well, you're allowed to borrow it, and I hope it's of use to you. I've been told that it's a bit unorthodox, but it works for me.
Very well. Look through it
All right.
again.
So I will say that she says you can come by and study spells from her spellbook when you like.
Okay.
Here's how I'm going to rule it. You can learn any divination spell from it, but you have to roll with a. I can't remember what I did last time, but I think it was a +10 to the DC of deciphering it. And if you fail, then you basically fail forever.
Okay.
Like you only get one shot at deciphering her, like her crazy thought patterns in terms of the way her spells work. And if for a particular spell you can't figure it out, you just can't figure that out. So you basically get one shot at learning spells from her spellbook.
What will I do?
And it's just divination spells. All right. So anyone else want to do anything for that particular evening?
Yes.
Ow.
I want
Sticks.
to go to the asylum.
I shrugged.
The asylum?
The asylum?
Yes. I want to see if any people in the asylum are suffering from side effects from magical memory removal.
That is really clever.
Yeah.
Benedictus, the
All right.
leader.
Okay. When you reach the asylum, you basically are greeted by a bunch of guards. They're like, "Are you visiting someone?"
No one in particular. I come as a representative of the Church of Paylor to give succor to those who are in dire need of faith in this trying time.
I wasn't informed by any of the clergy.
I had some time off from my regular duties and didn't know I needed an appointment. If you want, I can go back to the church and schedule something more.
That would probably be safer. We don't want to let strange people. I mean, you seem legitimate. He sort of cocks his head a little bit because you don't exactly look like a typical paladin. He's just sort of like, you seem like
I
you're
have
probably
the sigil
on the
of
level.
Paylor like tattooed on both my hands.
Yeah, it's true, but like, you know, Authorin kind of looks the part too.
I can't blame them. Anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
They've been like, we've been kind of wary of Paylor worshippers just from what we've heard about lately. So we want to be sure that everyone's on the level before we let them in.
I will go through the proper channels then.
Thank you.
All right. I go through the proper channels. I go to the Church of Paylor and I figure out who's in charge of sending, priests around to the, hospitals and asylums and such.
Basically, the first person you ask is basically like, I'm sorry, we were all told that if you came asking for anything, to refer you directly to Quator.
Wow. Someone's important now.
All right.
Or they're afraid, or he's afraid that he's going to go over his head.
That too.
Fair enough. I guess I wait for them to refer me to Quator. Him being a busy guy, I imagine it takes a while.
He pencils you in for the next day.
Sounds good.
Yeah. All right. So anyone else want to do anything for that particular day? This has been a busy day.
Yeah.
Very productive.
Have how much time has it passed since I went to the university? Have I learned my first level spell from that yet?
I said per month, really. It's only been about a week and a half, maybe.
Okay.
So, yeah, I think probably by the end of this quest, you'll have learned something from them.
Gotcha.
But, maybe we can roleplay something a little bit later in that regard. Just, basic class day or whatever. Like you hanging out with classmates and you play hacky sack.
Drum circle.
Drum circle.
Drum circle. Some jackass brings bongos.
Asshole. So yeah. End of first day.
Sure.
Cool.
Yep.
right.
Although I had a question for the magic users in our party. Do any of you have Alter Self?
Nope.
No, that's one of the spells I want to get.
Let me know when you
like
get
to
it.
have that?
Let me know when you get it. It is required for an item I intend to craft. If you wouldn't get it normally, don't bother. But if you happen to have it, that'd be awesome.
There's some extra gold.
I was about to say,
It's up
do
to
we
you.
have enough to potentially hire someone to craft this item?
No, I mean like no. Nuria can learn it by spending the gold to research it.
Right.
Yeah, it's the item I want is the long arm bracers. It allows me to make fist attacks at a 5-foot range.
Which
Yeah,
is
it's a second level spell, so it'll cost you 2,000. Yeah, pricey, I know.
Spicy.
But if you have 2,000 below, that's one way you can do it.
I only have 3,000 gold right now.
That would take you a week to learn it.
Well, I mean,
he doesn't need it right now, but
Yeah.
right. Yeah, I think I'll hold off on it for now. But Nuri lets him know, like, there's a possibility I can help you out with that.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
But when the day begins, Benedictus, you actually in your sleep. You sleep, I assume.
Yes.
Okay. Just checking.
No, I haven't slept this whole time. You know when I said I'd never been in any place for more than 24 hours? I've never been in one place for more than an hour.
By the way, you guys have you've lived here for longer than like a few weeks, and the lich hasn't shown up, so you're probably good in terms of sleep.
Woohoo! Yeah, I forgot about that. That was an issue.
So
Person.
life. When you wake up, you actually in your dream you are sent a message in your sleep, basically telling you to go to the butcher's shop around noon.
Get some pig's blood.
It
Go
Did you
find
get this message?
feels Benedictus does,
Oh, okay.
All right.
go find a girl named Carrie.
although he's referred to as Josiah. That's it.
Josiah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I will. So butcher shop before noon. I'll probably wake up at like 6 a.m. and head over there quite promptly.
All right. I'll actually deal with that first. When you get there, guy's like, oh, Josiah, your special order is in the back. Why don't you come with me?
I nod, and I follow.
He takes you into the back stock room, where he discussed it with you previously, the quiet area.
Mhm.
And he basically looks and he's like, so I got word from the boss regarding the next match.
All right. What's the plan?
Well, as we've discussed previously, Love Alchemist in a week, well, a little less than a week now, but the thing is, he's not sure about him. I don't know if you know this, but Love Alchemist is a gnome. And I don't know if you know this, but Gnome Brotherhood used to have its stinky claws synced into this particular racket.
Stinky claws.
I'd heard something to that effect. I don't know the details.
And they've been trying to take it back for a while. And, well, to be honest, Boss has been kind of on his or her toes about the whole thing. Since, management has changed, really. Lots of gnomes have gotten killed in the fight arena. And usually people don't mind because, they're there for blood anyway. But, he tends to be pretty cautious when it comes to newcomers into the minor circuit. They were curious about Ursa, which is I think why they had her fight Booty Death, bring her right off the bat. Someone as strong and capable as Ursa isn't terribly common, so they were making sure it wasn't funny business going on. But when it comes to the Love Alchemist, well, they've been kind of hesitant about it because he's really popular with the crowd. The crowd tends to love him because he's the Love Alchemist. He's pretty much, your stereotypical face is real. He's a real crowd pleaser. So they've been hesitant to off him, but I mean, apparently he goes in with some kind of mental protection. They're pretty sure he's hiding something. And he keeps talking about how part of his shtick is that he's like, he wants to, go up against Booty Deathbringer and make her fall in love with him. So we're that also just adds kind of a creepy factor to the whole thing. So
I can see that.
So here's the thing.
Oh my God.
Unless you hear otherwise, the boss wants the Skullwrath warrior to off the Love Alchemist during their battle. Make it look like an accident.
It's the rings. You have to make it look like an accident?
Is the match going to be to the death or more the standard?
No. It's not going to be to the death, but, well, we'll just say that maybe the Skullwrath warrior goes into a rage, can't control herself, and maybe just goes a little bit too far. It'll be dramatic. It'll be epic. The crowd will laugh and cry. But, in the end, it'll be for the best.
I see what you mean. Got to keep things smooth with the boss man, I suppose.
Exactly. Or woman. We really don't know.
Speaking of which, running mental protection, doing the whole mentalist thing, making his opponent surrender. You have any idea what's going on there?
The Love Alchemist? Well, I don't know much about alchemy. But, based on what I heard about his stuff during that first, amateur circuit match you guys went to, apparently he had all the bathrooms sinks backed up with his potions and stuff. So I think he's an actual alchemist. But I mean, as far as how he does what he does, I don't know.
Fair enough.
For all I know, he's just a show. Like he, maybe it's misdirection or something.
Right. One more question I had for you.
Mm-hmm.
This is regarding the details of the offer we were speaking about after Booty Deathbringer's match. As you know, Ursa can be a little bit guileless, so I just figured I'd get a little bit of detail on what kind of work she might be getting herself into, compensation, that sort of thing.
Well, we'll see how she handles this Love Alchemist thing first. We want to see if you'll play ball.
Fair enough. All right.
And then if that comes along, then maybe we'll hook you guys up with some more important work. Not that you shouldn't take this seriously, but
I take everything seriously.
See, that's what I like about you guys. You're real good representatives. You're very serious and straight-laced, and you know your business. Yeah, you're working with the prima donnas. That's always a nightmare. But you guys, you understand good business. I appreciate that.
I appreciate your offers. I appreciate your forthrightness on all of this, and I'll make sure we play you straight.
If the Love Alchemist bites it during a battle, then, we'll say that Skullwrath Warrior gets a bit of a bonus for this match. We'll say triple what you normally would get.
Fair enough.
Just a bit.
I'll make the arrangements.
I thought you might. All right. Best of luck. See you in a week.
Will do.
All right. So next thing, morning.
Well,
Ursa, are you doing anything special today?
I have no idea that people are plotting my fate, so I'm just hanging out,
or
getting a little drunk, and wandering around the city, seeing the sights and training, and pretty much nothing.
All right.
Is there anywhere in the city that would have warding placed against scrying or other monitoring spells?
The prison. Probably the asylum. A lot of the stuff, most of the buildings in the upper district. A few of the guilds, like the Thieves Guild.
Yeah. Basically, any sort of like high-end social club where we could pay a bit of gold and go to discuss things in privacy.
Oh, that sort of thing. I'll say the bathhouse.
All right. In that case, I will propose
the upper scale bathhouse, I should specify.
Yeah, I will propose to everyone that we take an excursion to the bathhouse, and I suppose we'll all take turns keeping Ursa occupied while I fill everyone in on the details of what's going down.
The upscale bathhouse also offers spa services, so you could just maybe get Ursa a massage or something.
Sports massage.
Well,
Yay!
Dodeka is
keep her loose for
thrilled.
the next fight.
Dodeka
Yeah,
is
all right.
thrilled. She's totally going to have someone brush her hair 1,000,000 times and wash it.
Yeah, you can actually get this. Sorry.
I'm sorry. I was just going to say, Pennington, it says immediately in response, he's like, oh, you just want to see me naked again.
For the love of God. We're never
Dodeka
gonna escape this.
actively rolls her eyes at that. She's like, oh dear God, don't start that now.
All right.
Benedictus just smirks and says, "Saw right through me, as obviously my only intent to this offer." Roll for sarcasm.
You succeed. All right. Dodeka, you actually are very familiar with the bathhouse. You would go all the time, particularly for your hair. You actually know a hairdresser there, and he still works there. So you'll get your hair treated the way you want it to be treated for the first time
he's
in a
gonna
long
be
time.
in such a dire straits about how dungeons have treated my hair. My goodness.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna tell you to take better care of it, but that's sort of what you expect.
Yeah.
Sorry, just 2 seconds.
Like every 10 minutes. It's not turning.
Yeah, let's do it. So, anyway, but Nuria, you're going to be going to the shop places before that happens, I assume?
Before or after?
Whichever you prefer.
Yeah, depending on when she wants to visit shops and when I need to go to the asylum, we may want to do this after that.
Yeah. Don't want to miss the shop's closing. So, well, we could probably go to the bathhouse, like, in the morning, because Benedictus got up at, 6. So, sure. Well, we could go to the bathhouse first.
Actually, no, Benedictus' meeting was at noon.
It was at noon.
Yeah, he got up early to get around. I said he told you to be there.
Yeah, sorry, I thought you said before noon, which is why I got up at 6 a.m.
Oh, okay. Actually, yeah, okay. I'm sorry. I probably did say before noon, so we'll go with that. So yeah, it's still morning. Yeah, you guys can go.
Okay. All right.
Ursa, you get a sports massage,
Yeah, buddy.
and you guys can maybe pay extra so that the masseuse gives her the longest possible massage they can offer.
Ursa.
No, that doesn't need to happen.
No?
Massages are usually an hour.
Okay, that
You
should be
don't need
enough.
more than an hour to
All right.
get caught up.
Ursa is so happy about this. She's never had anything like this in her life. It's
All
like,
right. Are you curious why only you are getting it?
Hey guys, you should join me. This is amazing.
Dodeka's just like, I'm getting my usual hair treatment and it'll be glorious.
Yes, I'm
Something
getting
about, like,
a
to touch
manicure.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, you could get a manicure in here. We could chat like buddies.
Getting a bag.
we should chat when you get out.
Yes, you did. And you're not going to make that.
No, I'm not even gonna bother. Where are you guys going?
I'm gonna be in the back waiting for you. You're the one that needs your muscles relaxed.
Okay. See ya.
It's our treat.
Yeah, you might start to notice that they've been talking without you there a lot lately.
Oh,
Oh, Dodeka's been feeling bad about that too. She's like, oh, poor Ursa.
yeah.
All right,
I say,
so
I kind of lean over to Dodeka and say, Dodeka, go hang out with Ursa.
I can't hear you when you're whispering
Sorry, I
and
would-
facing
I would
your
whisper-
computer.
I would whisper,
Nuria will be like,
Dodeka, go
Stommy,
hang out with
you
Ursa.
should get a massage too.
Tommy's like, but I have the same skin condition you have.
She shrugs and she's like, all right, I'm not sure. Would they be able to, like, do her hair while she can talk with Ursa?
Oh, sure. You're a Narcissima. We'll bend the rules for you.
Yes, she does it. She keeps Ursa company.
All right.
Ursa's eyes just light up when she sees Dodeka come back in. She's like, oh, you came back, yay!
All right.
Yes, they're going to do my razor hair treatment in here with you because we're such good friends.
Awesome.
Aw. All right. Friendship. All right. The rest of you are, I guess, are probably like in a sauna or something.
All right.
That's such a mafia.
I know.
Benedictus, steeple fingers. This is like Benedictus's default pose lately.
Oh boy. Steeple fingers.
You have the
That's his new
planny
temple.
pose again.
Huh?
Always get the planny pose.
Yes, we have a complication. I met with the fixer for the fight this morning. He had a particular request about the outcome of the next match. Love Alchemist is supposed to go down permanently.
What? Immediately steam just it just fills up
Oh Lord.
sauna.
You guys start to have trouble breathing? No. I'm just kidding.
Murder? Well, that's always lovely. Not.
They are, let's say the new management is suspicious of any halfling that makes it too far in the
No.
arena,
No.
especially ones that have mind shielding, apparently.
Also, Eric, gnome.
No, sorry, did I say, what did I say?
You said
You said halfling.
No, I'm a fool.
No.
Is there?
Not the alchemist.
I propose that we don't go through with this. I'm not particularly fond of murder, and furthermore, I think this alchemist might be an asset. He obviously has mind shielding. His charm spells could be useful in getting us where we need regarding determining who the boss is. And, well, again, don't like murder. What I propose is this. We find the Love Alchemist. We do a little bit of digging into why he's doing what he's doing, whether he actually has connections with the Gnome Mafia.
As far as I've come to find out, it doesn't seem that at least our connection is aware that he's with the Gnome Mafia.
They would know if he was one of their agents. So they're either being coy or he's not associated.
Sami says, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Maybe they don't, either they don't know or they just don't want to tell you.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they wanted to keep their agents compartmentalized.
Perhaps we should let
But I
them
mean, if they
know
were sending
once-
agents, why would they be sending us?
Well, they did say we were kind of a last-ditch effort.
My only concern is that this won't garner any favors with the boss. So if we do if our eventual plan is to get Ursa in such a place where the boss would invite her in and then we could teleport to him, this would not be the path to get us there.
Can you roll to see if Nuria knows any potion or extract that can make someone appear dead?
Appear dead.
I was about to say my plan would involve going through with the request, but fixing it so that the the alchemist isn't dead, but merely appears dead. Yeah.
Hang on a second.
But how are you going to break this to Ursa?
You just poison her weapon.
She'll be very upset.
Well, I don't see why she can't know.
Oh yeah, we're going to tell her that. Hey,
Yeah, we're
the
gonna
boss
tell her,
wanted
yeah.
to kill this guy, but that's bad. So we're going to help him.
Yeah, we're not gonna lie about this, just the reason for it.
Yeah, okay.
We're such good friends.
Such friends. Hang on. I don't know if there's an actual spell.
Would there be a potion?
You could create. Hold on. There's no potion that you know of. But if someone else wants to roll Knowledge Arcana,
I will do
I'm
that.
not there.
Nuria can roll Knowledge Arcana. That's also good.
oh yeah, you do have Knowledge Arcana.
I mean, out of
It's 12.
out of character, if we did anything that paralyzed him and also were able to cast some sort of necromancy aura on him that would suppress his life aura, that would probably do it. But Benedictus doesn't know magic.
Yeah, I mean,
Did
yeah,
you roll Knowledge Arcana?
I did. You rolled a 12, which is not enough.
Yeah.
And Pennington rolled a 13. So yeah, you guys don't. Actually, it's a low enough spell. There's a necromantic spell, level 1, Sculpt Corpse. You can make a dead body look like a specific person.
Well, yeah, we could swap out a dead body or suppress the life aura on his body. Yeah.
I mean, you'd have to suppress the life aura, suppress magical auras if they exist for that particular person. They would have to look convincingly dead.
We know someone that probably knows that spell.
What spell?
The Sculpt Corpse.
Yes, you do.
The only issue is that once we start playing around with magic as opposed to potions, there is a very effective caster that's been hiding somewhere behind that booth that will probably will know the spell that's being cast, will know the spell that's present, and will know everything that's going on.
Well, if
Am
the corpse is
Flip the screen, please.
prepared ahead of time and we find a convincing way to swap it in, then it should work.
Am I allowed to offer an out-of-character suggestion?
No,
Okay.
sorry.
Aww. Ursa.
Unless you think that the characters would probably think of it on their own, I'm gonna say no.
Well, I feel like they might.
Okay, hang on. I'm gonna mute the microphone real quick, and I'll just have her get.
The silence.
Oh no!
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, Dodeka's so sad. Right now, she's telling
Okay.
all of her woes. to Ursa.
Yeah. Her suggestion was that you guys actually coordinate with the Love Alchemist.
That's what I
Yeah,
was
well,
thinking.
I mean, for this plan to work, we'd have to coordinate with the Love Alchemist. We're not going to kidnap him or anything,
All right.
but we've got to figure out what
Yeah.
his deal is first.
As far as replacing a corpse, I'm not sure. I have a spell that allows for benign transposition where we would switch places, but that would involve me switching places. You turn me into a corpse look alike.
Is there any way?
Disguise. He's had a disguise.
It's not going to. Well, it probably won't be good enough, honestly.
Okay.
Because I mean,
Yeah,
there's a lot of other. I mean, to the an untrained eye, that would probably be enough to convince someone. But that's not who you're dealing with.
Yeah.
Well, it might be just the case that we need to talk to the alchemist himself. He may have a trick, but we should keep up ideas in the meantime.
Yeah.
I also had another plan
All right.
Oh.
to address the issue at its source. I think that if we can get Ursa in the same room as the boss, we have a good in, but we can't necessarily guarantee that. If we could do something during the match to ascertain the nature of the spectator box, we may be able to find a weakness there. I also want to search the asylum to see if there are any people there who have recently been admitted for trauma related to memory removal. I imagine such spells can't be simple and maybe enough to drive someone mad. If we can find anything left over relating to the boss's identity within their minds, we may have a lead.
Sounds like a good idea to me.
It does sound like a good idea. Ascertaining their thoughts via words might not be enough. I might be able to spell it. Will take a while to be able to detect the thoughts as.
You said though, Pat, that the asylum would have mental protections on it.
Yes.
So, is it the sort of thing where I couldn't detect from outside, or inside all of said auras would be suppressed?
I think it's like just if you're outside the building, you can't look into it.
Okay, so if I had tech up on me, I could detect the thoughts of people in the asylum, which sounds like a terrible idea, but
Yes.
Yes.
I'll have
I would
to
agree.
do it.
All right. Have fun.
Oh boy.
We're gonna have fun rolling will saves for that one.
Oh yes. Or no, it'll be great for Benedictus because Benedictus will look at their minds. It's like, I've had worse.
Or so he thinks.
I know, I kid.
Mm-hmm. You kid because you love. All right. Moving on then. You guys are still in the bathhouse discussing. Did anyone want to bring up any other ideas or concerns?
Well, first we have to track down the Love Alchemist. Remember, we couldn't even find the faintest idea of where Booty Deathbringer was.
Yes, but she was close to the boss. The alchemist
true.
isn't.
He doesn't have the same organizational protections.
I will do my best in the lower districts. I'm assuming he might be in the lower districts to attempt to ascertain his whereabouts.
Not according to Sami.
So, what did Sami think?
She said that after seeing him in the first match, it looked like he was slumming it. He was the best dressed, the most composed. He looked out of place in the lower district.
So he's in the upper district.
Somewhere in between.
Where would be in between, Pat?
The middle district.
Middle district.
That makes sense.
Oh.
Wah, wah.
That's okay.
I mentioned that Nuria is already looking for a supplier, so I don't know what else we have in the way of leads.
People talk at bars. I can attempt to, at the very least.
I'm sure he has fans. Maybe some even know something.
I mean, he's pretty popular, isn't he?
Yeah, and he certainly craves attention.
That should be helpful then.
All right. Should we? One last thing. The reason I brought you all here, perhaps it's paranoid, but we are dealing with someone who has extensive mind manipulation and possibly scrying abilities. I thought a place with above average protections would be prudent to discuss these matters. We should.
Sami asks, what's wrong with Beartopia?
As far as I'm aware, I don't know the nature of the magic that brought it into existence, but I don't believe it would have given it the protections that are standard for higher end
Benedictus
buildings.
know this.
She just sort of looks at you guys. She's like, you went through all the trouble of building this castle and you didn't give it any kind of magical protections?
We
Well,
we aren't really capable of casting that type of spell.
Oh shit! Sami doesn't know about the deck of many things. She doesn't know why she's here.
No, she doesn't.
Oh, Nuria! Just give us some-
And yeah,
That's a
Pennington.
conversation. That
Conservation.
I can't talk, okay? That's a conversation Nuria has no idea how to have.
You were willed into existence by a deck of cards. Sorry?
All of your memories are false and constructed.
That's not true. She actually is real. It was just she didn't exist in the timeline until you drew that
Pennington.
card.
Oh my
Real
She's like-
explanation.
Never mind.
is- Pennington's real explanation, which would explain it. None of us are capable of casting that type of protection spell. It's a little more beyond our level.
Well, all right. I guess I'm still trying to figure out what you guys are capable of. I didn't mean that in a mean way. I you
It's
know.
okay, Sami.
Well, now that I think about it, I don't know what's more horrifying, that she was brought into existence to fulfill the criteria of the card, or she was out there living her life. And
Nope,
the card
she didn't
warped
exist.
Wait,
the
she
card
didn't?
warped her fate so that she would inevitably run into us and become our servant.
Now, basically, she didn't exist. You drew the card. Basically, the deck of cards created her, went back in time, made her exist, and made her sure her path would lead her to being there at that time.
That's the worst
horrifying.
of both.
My headcanon is that the deck of many things is like the most powerful god in the game. And is just got so bored that it turned itself into a deck of cards so that I could fuck with everyone.
That's awesomely horrifying.
I'll be right back, actually. Hang on a second.
Oh my god.
Benedictus actually would have moral issues with this, and yeah.
Well, Nuria does too, but
What are you
I
going
always
to do? I mean,
I always assumed that it was more like the card seeks out the
New
most
life, new
perfect
civilization.
candidate for.
Nope. I think it's more fun this way.
Oh my god!
That is actually that.
There's no lie.
Did someone skip?
it was put away because
Oh.
it was dirty.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
I love these horrible realizations.
Pennington would be like, he understands it, but he thinks he knows what it is that you guys are talking about, or that you gave him the stink eye about, but he's like, he starts making a card playing motion with his hands.
And Benedictus just kind of gives a quick nod, and it's like,
I do like how none of us has addressed that yet.
Nuria.
Has had a lot of internal problems. There's a reason all of her energy has gone into the bakery. If I just bake, I don't have to think about it.
About what?
Sorry.
Oh.
The idea that she might have created / ruined this person's life.
Oh boy.
Crap. I say.
There's a reason Nuria's been very distant.
I look to Pennington and Nuria and say, I kind of lean over to Nuria and say,
Don't touch the power button.
we should have this conversation.
I'm just saying don't.
I'm not comfortable letting it go any longer.
I'm sorry, Benedictus. No, like Eric, I didn't hear what you just said.
Oh,
Pat
yeah.
was saying something to me.
Oh, yeah. I said, Nuria, we should have this conversation. I'm not comfortable letting it go on longer.
Sami's like, what?
Can we have this conversation now when we're all somewhat naked?
Sami's like, no, I think I want this conversation now. What's going on?
Sami.
We are your
Your-
fault.
Nuria just
Question.
silences Benedictus and
Oh,
goes,
yeah, I'll
no,
let you cover it.
I need to... I'm the one that drew it.
Drew what? A picture?
A card.
What, am I here on a bet or something?
No,
What, you like
Yeah.
lost a bet, so you decided?
not at all. No.
Okay.
Beartopia was the card.
Is everyone but me drunk?
Sadly not.
In the other room, missing all this drama, just enjoying
Just
things with
The time with
Dodeka.
Dodeka.
Does someone explain this to me?
I'm trying. We acquired a deck of cards in the Narcissima tomb with the power to create things into reality.
Okay, so it's not just a regular deck of cards, it's like a magic deck of cards?
Yes.
All right, I'm following that. So you're
that's
saying you
what-
drew a card and a mansion showed up?
Yes. And then I drew a card and you showed up.
So I'm like the mansion?
Not exactly. You have a life, you have memories, you have friends.
I guess.
I mean, I've seen you at least. You know people, and people know you.
No, that's just true.
But I drew a card saying that a fighter of the same. Did it say race and
It was just a card and things happen.
Okay. But so Nuria just assumes her card meant Sami.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can say that.
So Nuria says, I drew the card, and, you know, some hours, less than a day later, you pledged yourself to me.
You don't think that was just a coincidence?
I mean, it could be. Right? And she looks at
I mean,
Benedictus, really hoping it is.
I didn't feel like something compelled me to come here. It just seemed like a good idea. I mean,
Let us put this in perspective. One card gave us Beartopia. One card allowed me to rewrite time and fate itself for albeit a
Okay.
brief moment.
yeah.
After another card sent Pennington to a nightmare dream world of a god from another dimension.
Oh, okay. I'm following that these cards are powerful. But, I mean, one built a mansion, one rewrote time, one sent someone to some weird extra-dimensional purgatory. You really think one of them just brought me here? I mean, that doesn't seem like that big a deal. I mean,
There
I'm
are,
just some fighter.
there
I'm
are
not like,
so many things in the universe that are yet unexplained. It could very well absolutely be a coincidence.
I mean, for all you know, it could have been something completely different that you didn't even realize. Yes, he
Yeah,
did.
you totally did.
Yeah, she's not even going to challenge it. But like, she's just sort of like, I don't know. I think you might be jumping to conclusions that I was the result of that card. I mean, I don't know anything about these cards, but I mean,
All we wanted to do was make you aware of the situation. And as long as you are here of your own free will,
yeah,
we are happy to have you.
I'm as here of my own free will as any of you are. I mean, it's not like we're all being controlled by some weird forces beyond our reckoning.
Yeah.
About that.
Sorry, I couldn't help but make the meta joke. So she's like, yeah, so I mean, whatever, it doesn't really bother me. I don't necessarily believe that's the case. I mean, if so, I don't know if you know, I feel kind of bad if that was the result. I mean, it sounds like your card wasn't as cool as everyone else's.
Aww.
Well, that's nice of you to say.
No, Nuria is like actually hurt. She genuinely is happy. She's never met another Ifrit before,
No.
so it's nice.
Well, you're being cute and stupid.
Oh,
She's getting tangled up in cables
Aw.
oh, poor girl.
like a dork. All right, so yeah, she's like whatever. She doesn't seem phased by it.
Okay.
Of course, that might be the card talking. You'll never
I
know.
activated my trap card.
She's literally just an animated piece of paper.
Benedictus' ethical qualms end here. My ethical qualms continue.
Oh, Eric, I didn't know you had ethical forms. I'm just kidding. Nah, it's an old joke. We always make fun of how he's the mad scientist.
In fact, my ringtone for him is a song called "Welcome to Skull Crusher Mountain."
Oh, fun.
Good. Good.
So yeah, that's how that conversation goes. Do you guys want to talk about anything else while you're in the bathhouse?
I want to talk to Ursa.
Yeah.
Well, I meant the other group before we moved on to you guys.
I don't think I had anything else.
Do we have any other good protections? I mean, worst comes to worst, we are going to actually, assuming we aren't able to negotiate with the Love Alchemist, we'll actually have to fight him, in which case we would need protections for Ursa. We haven't yet discussed what we're going to do.
That's what I'm on.
Okay. And it would be it's a foolproof, or is it just adding to her defenses?
I'm more or less researching what this possible charm elixir could be. Once I find that out, I should be able to devise a way to get around it.
Very well. We'll place our trust in you then.
All right.
Take a chance on me.
Nuri's not going to say anything unless other people notice something else is bothering her.
Perception.
All right.
Sense motive.
Ah, yes. It says feelings.
Yeah, I think everyone notices. Oh wait, no. Pennington just rolled twice. Sorry. Oh no, he rolled bluff and then said no. Oh wait, sorry. Yeah, everyone notices.
Okay. She's not going to say anything unless she's
What
prompted.
appears to be going on, Nuria? You appear
Bothered.
bothered by something?
It's not really relevant to anything right now.
It's.
It may not be relevant to our plans, but it's relevant to your well-being. So
Yeah, it's simple. Yeah, you should talk about it. I mean, we talked about my existential quandary. Why not talk about yours?
I suppose you're right, Sami. It was something that Bob said.
Who's Bob?
Yeah, he's the guy. We told you that the Lich wasn't completely defeated, right?
Right, but you didn't tell me more than that.
Yeah. I trust you.
I should hope so. If you think I came from a card.
Nuri's gonna get just like sigh every time, like. No, Bob was my mentor, my alchemical mentor.
Your mentor was a guy named Bob.
Pyro Bob was.
Your mentor was a guy named Pyro Bob.
Yep.
Like, is that his real name? Like, does he have a birth certificate that says Pyro Bob?
I'm sure any certificate of any kind was burned in one of his several house fires.
his full name is Incendiary Robertson III.
Oh boy. All right.
But he's certainly the most powerful alchemist I've ever met.
All right.
He has, to my knowledge, one of every potion, elixir, or extract on him. Ever.
Well then.
He is the one that has the Lich in a bottle.
how can you bottle a lich?
It was pretty amazing to watch.
It was rather complicated. It involved a series of various different things, but yes, very complicated magic thing.
Okay, so the lich is in a bottle.
Apparently.
So
We did
Bob is evil then.
No,
Possibly.
I don't think so.
I think this is possibly.
Well, okay then. So he's bottling the lich for some potential reason you don't know about?
He told me the reason.
What was it?
It has to do with something.
Something?
Future.
That's
Something?
really, really vague.
That's right.
You know-
Yes.
No,
very
yeah,
vague.
I pledge myself to you. I feel like I trust you. I would tell you pretty much anything you want to know about me. Just please be straight with me. What do you know about this? Because the more you tell us, the more we can help you.
She kind of looks around and then she doesn't look at anyone in particular. And she's like, apparently one or both of my birth parents might have been the monarch of the lands of the West.
Ursa sneezes in the next room.
So does Dodeka.
Well, I'm a little. Yes, that is very surprising.
Right, so, you mean like the Pavaka Desert?
I think so. The I think probably from Zbaha.
Okay. That's interesting.
How
Did Bob tell you that?
Yes.
Well, what if he's lying? I mean, not to suggest that you're definitely not whatever. I mean,
He's
who knows?
not-
But
The first person to insinuate my future had some sort of Western importance.
okay, so you're a princess? Is what you're saying?
I guess.
So why aren't we there now?
I have a bakery to run.
I'm still very confused.
So you're potentially a queen.
Well, I mean, assuming her parents aren't alive anymore. I mean, they might be.
Well,
They're dead.
princess
Or-
at worst, queen at best. Or given your countenance, Nuria, maybe those are reversed, queen at worst.
So Pyro Bob got the lich in order to protect you as queen?
Quick question: does anyone have knowledge history?
Nope.
No!
I
Knowledge ability!
I probably don't, but I will roll unranked.
I will say knowledge and ability will work too.
Knowledge ability? Cool. I'm in the next room.
She's not here yet.
Then you can't do shit. All
I
right.
can't do shit.
All right. Yeah, Pennington. I'll say you know enough to know that like the Western lands have been like in basically a constant war with supernatural forces for the past few centuries.
Oh my god.
So it's entirely possible that there was kind of some like Anastasia shit going on, where like royal family was like being overthrown, and they decided to send their daughter away to protect her or something. You might surmise something like that might have happened. So it's entirely possible that not only would going now be a really bad idea because she might be a fugitive of her own people, but that you probably shouldn't really consider it until you know more about that region and its history.
Well, I can understand why you might not want to return. I mean, it's a rather dicey situation over there in the Western lands, according to the histories.
Yeah.
But in terms of Pyro Bob taking in the Lich, what do the two have to do with each other?
Yeah, what do they have to do with each other?
I have no idea.
So why would he tell you?
This is your dad.
No!
This is your dad.
God.
Oh God! Everything is awful.
Everything is awful. Everything so.
My dad is Ronald.
No.
Nuria just kind of says, well, he's not the only one that's been trying to get me to go west. Also, my goddess.
Ah, divine intervention all around.
Yeah.
Bad God wants to see me dead. Good God wants to send you west.
Good God has all sorts of things to do with me.
Yeah.
Tommy's like, good God, what is with you people?
We don't know. Prophecy.
Well, all right. So, for some reason, he has a lich in his pocket to deal with something involving you in the Western Lands.
As far as I can tell, yes.
Okay. We should probably look into that.
I guess we should.
I'm surprised you didn't already start, but I guess, you've had your bakery.
I don't
Perhaps we could start into this research while we are doing this other thing. After all, this is just keeping us occupied until we...
Dodeka is all about going to the library right now.
Right?
Come on,
And
she's
Her
research-
library senses are tingling.
Her
what do you
library.
think?
She's like, I must research more.
So, Nuria, the one person that I think that could possibly help you, you might want to talk to Dodeka.
Yeah.
She's apparently dating my brother, who is a
I
scholar.
know.
Pennington has a very disgusted face. He's like, yes, he's a lover of history and all that sort of old shit. So,
Old shit.
if you wish to talk to him or Dodeka, or to have Dodeka ask him, he might be able to elaborate on the histories.
That may help. Thanks.
Radical. All right. Anyone want to say anything else before I move back to Amanda and Caroline?
Nope.
All right. Dodeka and Ursa. Dodeka, your hairdresser. Let's call him Charlie.
Charlie.
Charlie Murphy.
Like, oh my lord, what have you done with it? Oh God.
Oh,
It's-
he ran.
You
away
have
from
to come visit
home.
me every month while you're here.
Of
I can't-
course.
I've been losing sleep over what has been happening to this hair.
I'm amazed I haven't come already. I'm disgusted with myself completely.
But that's all right. You're here. Let's see what we can make. Let's see what magic we can make out of you. All right.
Excellent.
And he's literally using magic in doing your hair, actually. So he's not being figurative.
Ursa's like, getting her massage. She's kind of watching this. She's like, wow, you really care about hair. You really care about her hair and hair, huh?
Hair is my life. Says Caroline.
And she's like, and the next just like, thank goodness. I don't know what I would do with that job.
Hair is important. It keeps you warm in winter.
Yes.
Sure.
It can. It's
All right. Yeah, at this point, Charlie's in the zone. He's just focusing entirely on your hair. He's letting you guys talk to each other. Your masseuse is just like big and muscular, and but with kind of like the guys in Yakitate, kind of like built, but they're very supple fingers.
Oh god.
Oh god. Anyway. So the
Anyone can
she's
do
like,
this. Anyone can do this.
she's like, so
Anyway.
Ursa, I have a bit of a, I guess a bit of a personal question.
Oh? Okay.
Yes. I'm in a bit of a pickle, romantically wise. And I don't know if you
Romantic.
can advise. I don't know. Maybe I'm just. I don't know.
She immediately decides this is a bad idea. No.
He's like, I need to talk to someone, and Nuria is like off somewhere. And she's like, I don't know. I know you're from the wilds and everything, and I have no idea what your culture is like.
First you roar.
Basically, she's like, okay, so she tells her about her conversation with her mother.
You're dating someone? Ursa did not know.
Oh, she's. Oh yes. I'm sorry. I haven't really been mentioning it at all.
For how long?
This would be our first date.
Oh, okay. Jeez, no one tells me anything anymore.
I'm sorry. I to be honest, I've only told Nuria, and that's because I really needed some advice, and she was there, and yes.
Okay, well, alright.
Oh, and Pennington, because it is his brother, so...
Oh, wow. Wow.
Yes, I know. I according to Dodeka, apparently this is a bad idea. I don't know.
Oh. Okay, well, I mean, I'm kind of, like, terrible at relationships. Like, I had one relationship, but I was like, who even is this guy? Like, why?
Is it bad that I imagined her saying with a bear? I'm sorry.
There was this half-orc up in the village, and he was like, hey,
her eyebrows raised. Half-orc? What?
And he was like, hey, we should date. And I was like, yeah. And we went out hunting. And I was like, you're a lot of fun to hunt with. And then he tried to kiss me. And I was like, I don't really want to kiss you. And it was weird. I don't know. I don't understand it. But anyway, go ahead and ask your question and I will see what I can do.
Well, she tells about the situation, like what her mother said, essentially. And she's like, so there's two things here. First of all, what if we date for so long that I end up wanting to get serious with him? Mother's just not going to allow that. And two, sneaking him into the crypts could very well kill him. Or get him fired. Or worse. I don't know.
Get him fired.
This seems like a bad idea all of a sudden.
Well, one thing, I don't like your mom, so I don't care about her opinions.
I don't care about her opinions.
Here's the thing, like, nobody has the right to say who another person can't, like, be with, right? Like, bears don't do that. People do that for no reason because they're dumb. But, like, you can't just say, like, hey, you can't be with this person because they're the wrong species or the wrong whatever. Like, if you love someone and they love you back, and, it's just how it is. You need to, like, go through with that, I guess. And, screw your mom. And as for the other thing, well, he's the one who agreed to go there, and as long as he knows the dangers, and as long as you're there to help protect him, and as long as he has some, protectingness of himself, then I guess, just be careful. Like, he seems to want to go, and you seem to want to go, and you at least know the layout, so what's the worst that can happen?
Never, ever, ever say that.
Dodeka just says, Ursa, you're a breath of fresh air. You're right. I'll just talk to him about the actual location of the date. We'll see what happens there.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Also, on another note, I'm a bit concerned for you, Ursa.
Why? Me? Why?
Well,
I'm the skull-wrapped warrior.
I know, and you're doing a marvelous job, but things have gotten rather serious. I just want to express my concern, tell you that, well, we'll do everything we can to make sure that you don't have to do anything unsavory.
Oh, did Benedictus tell you about the whole mafia thing?
Yes, let's not talk about this too much. In a public area. Maybe.
Yeah, okay. No, I get it. Stealth.
Yes.
But yeah. I didn't know he was telling you guys about that. I didn't want to worry you guys, but whatever.
No, I mean, it's good that we all know, keep track of each other's goings-ons and whatnot. And, well, yeah. I'm going, by the way, she kind of lowers her voice, and she's like, I am going to be there next time to, well, ensure that you have absolutely all the cards up your sleeves, if you know what I mean.
Oh, good. I like having my friends there to root me on.
Yes, well, we want to make sure that you stay healthy and alive. Because we care, damn it.
Because we can.
Because we care. No, we care.
Oh, because you care. Okay.
Because we care.
Sorry, our cat is doing something really adorable right now, and they're taking a picture.
Aww.
It's just too cute.
I have no idea where Becky is. She's
Probably
probably
downstairs.
downstairs laying down.
So, all right, conversations were had by all.
Yay!
Some things might have been mentioned in front of servants that might be concerning. If you guys want to tip them a little extra.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Oh,
The mafia
yes.
thing, yeah.
Yes, that's
And also
happening.
Ursa straight up saying
Oh,
she's a
yeah.
sword warrior.
I'm in the
Yes.
mafia now. Ursa fails at stealth.
So, all right, that's how that goes.
Yeah.
Do you want to go to shopping now, Nuria?
Yes. She wants to
Shopping.
not think about things she just talked about.
Do you want to go with Sami?
Yeah.
Okay, where first?
We'll go to the middle district shop first.
Gotcha.
One that Sam recommended.
All right.
Water.
You go there. The person behind the shop is an old woman.
She is.
She seems really eccentric in a fun way.
She sees what?
Eccentric in a fun way.
Oh, Harry's excited. She goes, hello, ma'am. How are you today?
I am delightful. And what can I do for you, miss?
Well, my first question is I'm looking for an orchid's drop.
Well, are you looking to make one, or are you looking to procure one?
Procure.
Well, I personally don't carry, but I know that there is a supplier of mine in the Upper District Market who occasionally comes into contact with some. They're relatively expensive, usually, well, somewhere in the vicinity of 1,000 gold for a typical, retail value, but depending on your relationship, they can sometimes lower it to 500, but it's always very, even just a drop of sun orchid is incredibly valuable.
Oh, yes, I know. I'm looking
They
for
only
just
come
a
out
single
with.
drop.
Did you know they only come out with 6 vials per year?
I actually didn't.
It's very interesting. The sun orchid is very, very rare, and you can only get it out west. It's a very, very rare orchid.
So Nuria thanks her for the tip and then asks her a little bit
Mhm.
about, she goes, well, I'm actually relatively new to the city and I'm looking for some fellow alchemists to study with. And actually, I overheard a name the other day. It sounded absurd, and I was wondering if you knew anything about someone who calls himself the Love Alchemist.
She laughs. She's like, "It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard."
I know, that's what I thought.
But I mean, if somebody wanted to be a love alchemist, I suppose the alchemy isn't necessarily even what you want to be studying. You probably want to focus more on wondrous item creation.
That's true.
If you wanted to make something like an elixir of love, for example.
I'm not sure I've come across that in my studies.
Well, that's because it's not really an alchemical creation per se. It's, it is an elixir, but it's created more like a typical item of wondrous magical quality. It's just basically infusing a sort of a version of a charm spell into a liquid. It's not really made by combining ingredients per se, which is probably why you haven't heard of it.
That would make sense.
It's not particularly expensive or powerful. Your typical magic store would probably have some, if you ask.
Hell, Dodeka can actually make it. But anyway.
She said thank you.
Oh, of course. Can I interest you in some new cauldrons, blah, blah, blah. She tries to upsell you.
Really silent. She goes, not at this time. However, I think I will need some ingredients in the future. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, young lady.
Oh my god, it's not fair.
This cat is... Now she's like sticking her toe out while she's laying on the ground.
So we on the camera.
I'll see if I can show you guys on the camera.
Aww.
You have to understand, most cats don't do this because, like,
It's
rolling
leaving us
over and
vulnerable.
showing your tummy is like a sign of extreme trust and, like, happiness.
So she's extremely trusting and happy right now, apparently.
Oh,
Yeah,
Me
dogs
too.
do that
so
too.
cute.
Mm-hmm. But dogs are much more easy to trust.
That's true. That's very true.
This
Like
cat does
Becky,
not trust anyone.
when Becky
This
met
cat-
Eric for the first time, she immediately rolled over and was like, rub my belly.
Anyway, so do you want to go to the upper district area?
Yeah, and look for a one-sided shop following the tip.
Right. Now you find one pretty easily. Let's call it Gary's Magic Items.
Isn't that the place we went and got like deals and stuff?
I don't think it's the same place now. I think the place we went to was Middle District.
Right.
And it wasn't wondrous. He just had sort of basic magic items. This is more
Oh,
like
right.
upscale, like high quality. Sami actually doesn't want to follow you into that market. She's like, this looks way too rich for my blood.
That's fine.
Like, I think I'd have to resist the urge to vomit profusely walking into this place.
Yeah, I understand.
It's like walking into Abercrombie and Fitch. Just no. Thank you.
There's like the music in the background.
I get it.
If you
Smell.
want, I can meet
Oh,
you at
God.
the bakery later.
Mhm. But yeah, you go in. There seems like a very well-to-do elven merchant in there. He's like, welcome to Gary's Magic Items. I really should think of better names for these places.
What did you call
Gary's Wondrous Items or something.
it? But no.
I am Gary. What can I do
Later.
for you?
Aloysius. Aloysius.
Abercrombie and Fitch.
Fight? No.
Abercrombie and Fitch.
Okay, Abercrombie and Filch.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. What can I get for you?
One question I had is, I've been looking for an orchid strop.
Oh, I can probably get you one for 1,000 gold.
See, I was hoping I could possibly get something a bit lower.
Appraise.
Okay. Do that. I have it.
Dump. You fail miserably. 1,000 sounds like a great price for an orchid strop.
Well, it does. I mean,
But you can still try to get it lower, but you want to roll diplomacy?
Yeah.
Actually, can you use diplomacy without it being trained?
Yes, you can.
Yes, you can. Okay.
Because that would be silly.
Pretty okay, but not that great.
gonna
But yeah,
name drop.
Well, you try to make your argument as best you can. We'll see how much he's willing to lower the price, if any.
I completely understand that the orchid drop is, obviously a very rare item. However, I'm looking for a singular drop just to procure for one extract that I'll be using for the apple core.
Who's the apple core?
We're the group that have set up our home right by the Narcissima household.
Oh, yeah, those people.
Yes.
I understand you've been giving the Narcissima family quite a headache lately.
Yes, well, to be fair, they're often very easy to give a headache.
Oh, in that case, I might have to maybe be interested in changing the price a little. How does 1,200 sound?
What a
Well,
bitch!
we know who's
Oh my
talking.
god!
We know whose pocket they're in.
I think you might want
Oh, so sad.
to.
Intimidate.
Go for it. Yeah, all right. 17. Not too bad. Let me roll opposite that. I'll say he seems shaken, but not enough to like
Right.
give in anything.
No, she just wants to like
He's just sort of like, how rude.
give him a little taste before she leaves, and like, I see. Just looks at him, fiery glare, leaves.
Yeah, all right. On the way back, you can talk to the magic item guy that you guys made a relationship with, whose name I can't remember, and I'll have to look at an old video to remember.
She'll go there.
All right. Hi, my name is. What can I do for you? I'll have to look it up later.
No.
Smithers.
Smitty Weberman Jensen. No. But she goes, oh, hello there. I've heard that your shop is quite lovely from a few of my associates. Dodeka, Narcissima, and Pennington, Umberwood.
Have you guys brought any delightful items in your adventures for me to look at for you today?
Not quite yet, but I'm interested.
I do still have an exclusive deal with you, yes?
Yes.
Excellent.
I was just actually wondering if you had something in stock that I'm looking for.
Oh, what would that be?
An orchid straw.
Orchid straw. I believe I have some in reserve. Tell you what. How does 750 sound?
That sounds great.
All
She
right.
will take it. If it's under 1,000, she's just going to take it.
All right, and you have an orchid straw.
Screw that guy in the upper district.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yes, actually. You see, I've been researching something lately. I'm an alchemist as well as a baker by profession.
Yes.
And I know that there's no extracts that affects someone's charm or attraction. However,
You mean like a love potion?
yes.
Hmm.
But I have heard of an alchemist calling himself the Love Alchemist.
Where would you have heard anything like that? That sounds like it might be involved in very illegal activities that I would, of course, not be in any way involved. Please keep it down.
Roll his bluff
You
check.
said-
Please keep it down.
Oh,
There are other customers.
perhaps. How about I bring over some of my baked goods later? When are you on break?
You can just stop in the back. It's okay.
All right.
It sort of takes you in the back. It's sort of like, why are you talking about underground fighters right now? Did somebody tell you I like to? I'm sorry. I don't even know what you know. I'm getting. What do you know?
I know plenty. I believe I'm in a similar boat as you.
You also have gambling problems.
Yes.
Yeah.
I wouldn't call it a problem if we're winning.
Yeah. I might not have problems, but
Well,
I do enjoy gambling.
Wait, I forget. Is this guy a gnome?
no.
No.
I can't remember what race I made him, but I'm pretty sure it's not gnome.
Hmm.
I'll have to, like I said, I'll have to rewatch the video where you guys introduced him to remember who the fuck he is.
You see, that's something I've been trying to find out more about this this fellow who calls himself an alchemist.
Yes, the Love Alchemist. I actually managed to win on one of his matches previously.
Good. Did you notice anything? I personally have yet to see him in person.
I mean, not particularly. He doesn't even seem to use... I mean, when I saw him fight, he didn't actually have a potion in his hand.
He used a touch injection.
I suppose if he had prepared it beforehand, but if he did that, I mean, we'd have no way of knowing.
That is true, but if he did prepare something beforehand, would you have a good idea of what that would be?
I mean, there's an elixir of love. But I mean, those things are cheap.
Do you happen to have one?
Oh, absolutely. I got one in I have a relatively small supply. I try not to spread them around because they're not necessarily super illegal.
I understand.
But I mean, they only last for a few hours anyway, so they're not that dangerous. But I mean, I trust you. I think we have an understanding.
Of course.
And we don't have to talk about anyone's gambling debts.
No.
So I could probably. How much did he ask for the orchestra? Was it 700 or 750?
What?
750, I think you said.
Okay. I could probably get you the elixir of love for 250.
Sure.
All right. You want to roll an appraise on that, though?
Sure.
He's kind of ripping you off.
She kind of looks at him, goes, I mean...
It's a typical cost is 150.
She looks at him and goes,
Understanding.
I understand you have debts, but displeasing a regular customer isn't the best way.
I don't want to be rude, but you guys haven't been all that regular since we established our initial relationship.
True, but I'm not at liberty to discuss much, but I may be able to help you with your problem.
Go on.
Well, we have inside information on the current contestants, and there's one in particular that we've been favoring.
The Love Alchemist?
No. His upcoming opponent.
She's called her the warrior, but she's just a loud, brute.
That's true. Have you seen the ratios of gambling on her?
I think the next match, the odds are actually very strong against her.
And if she wins?
Then could be very, very profitable, but I don't know if she's gonna. I mean, is there some reason you believe she's going to?
That is the job that I'm currently on.
Well, if I bet a lot of money on her and you turn out to be wrong, I expect you'll reimburse me.
How much do you plan to bet?
5,000.
Sure.
All right.
Well, I mean, if she loses, we're all kind of boned anyway, so.
That's true.
It's true.
So, just bet it all.
All right. Then in that case, maybe I can let you have an elixir of love for 150.
That sounds better.
All right. Ching, now you have an elixir of love.
She pays him the gold
Mm-hmm.
and then just says, one last thing. I plan to do my own research, but is there anything in particular that you know to negate the effects of elixir of love?
Well, there's really no need because it's, it goes away after a few hours, but I mean, it's mind affecting, so anything that can block or resist mind affecting would probably do the job.
Then I think they'd be making a pretty penny, or they don't have pennies, a pretty copper.
Pretty cocky. Well, I certainly hope you're right. He wraps up the elixir in the orchid's drop in a nice little bag and gives it to you. Takes your money. I believe it ended up being 900 total. So, there you go.
Thank you very much.
I suppose we'll see how things turn out.
Yeah.
So what is this orchid drop?
Orchid's drop. It's a drop from a sun orchid, which is a very, 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 very rare flower in the Pathfinder lore. It's from the Thuvian desert, but in this particular, I'm sort of translating it so it's in the desert of this world instead.
Yep.
Beyond that, you don't really do much. You'd have to research it.
Fair enough. Just curious.
It's an ingredient in an extract that Nuria wants to make, which, to my memory,
When you take
when I take the feral mutagen, it also heals her health at the same time.
Oh,
Nice.
cool.
Oh my god.
So yeah. And since she has alchemical evocation, she'll only have to make this extract rather once,
theoretically, yeah.
theoretically.
Nice. Very nice.
What is it called?
All right.
All right. So she'll head back to the bakery where she has a little alchemy station in the back. Start doing stuff.
Problem. Arcus dropped his third level formula.
I know she wants to learn it eventually,
Oh, okay.
so she's
You're just gonna hang on to it.
Has
Yeah.
it.
She hasn't.
Yep.
No, she wanted to acquire it.
Yeah, it's it's
Also,
much diluted drop of sun orchid nectar worth 500 gold pieces, which is what you have.
But she figured when you open up with a shopkeep that you're looking for an item, easier to follow up more conversation.
Classic RPG strategy.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Right.
So that's how that goes. Pretty successful. Pennington. What are you up to?
I am going to the middle district bar, or a bar,
Alright.
or see if I can scrounge up.
Okay.
Bar. Bless you.
Okay, so you go to a bar, not a temple, probably somewhere in the Middle District Inn. You see various characters. What sort of things do you ask people?
I'd be like, I mean, offhand, people in the lower districts are fairly talk about these fighting districts things a lot because that's what they do down there. Middle district, are they a bit more quiet about it, or?
They tend to be, yeah, because it's not very legal, and I mean, the lower districts, they don't care because they're all working clubs and there really aren't a lot of guards around anyway. But here, I mean, it's not as, it's like, it would be like going to a bar and talking to people about, doing pot. It's like, you could probably guess that a fair amount of people there do it, but they may not necessarily be super comfortable at randomly talking about it with a stranger.
I chat up a big fighter-looking guy. I don't know, someone who looks like they might, or like someone who looks like they might enjoy that type of thing.
Yeah, all right. Okay. Why don't you roll diplomacy? Not terrible. I'll say if you throw down like 5 gold to buy him a drink or something, like a nice drink, maybe he'll be a little more open to sharing things with you.
Be like, I'm feeling very generous today.
All right.
Here's a drink.
He's like, all right, yeah, I like you, sir. So,
How about the Red Sox?
how about the Red Sox? Yeah, just so.
So what do you do? You seem like
I work in construction mostly.
you blow off steam. What type of things do you do in your spare time?
Mostly commissioned work for residential districts mostly. Nothing great, but
No, like what do you do when you're off work?
oh, you mean like other than come down to this bar and hang out and maybe get lucky? Well, yeah, there's plenty around town that people can do fun.
Like the type of fun things that they sometimes, and I whisper, like, do in the lower districts, that type of thing.
You mean, like,
Are you coming on to me?
Exactly what I was thinking. I'm like, oh my.
oh, poor Pennington. He can't go anywhere without anyone thinking that he's sitting on them. No, he just sort of, you mean like prostitution? I'm not sure what you're talking about here.
like the fighting rings,
Yeah.
man.
Oh, that kind of fun. Well, I mean, I'm not saying anything, but
I've gone actually quite.
I'm gonna say my money is definitely not on or next match. Yeah.
Really? Why do you say that?
I mean, she's great and everything. Don't get me wrong. And I mean, not too bad looking either. Let me say, but that Love Alchemist. I mean, he wins his matches just like one touch usually.
Does he ever hang around here much, or does he keep somewhere else?
Well, you know how it is with those fighters. They always go incognito, so you never really know. You could be. But those gnomes, they're always all, in their little, cliques and stuff, hiding, hanging out with one of they don't tend to mix their company too much these days. Where
do the gnomes hang out these days anyhow?
Oh, in their guilds mostly. The Engineers Guild is... most people know that's basically front for the Gnome Brotherhood. Practically everyone who's a member of the Engineer Guild is a gnome.
Some poor human who actually wants to be an engineer shows up. Hey guys!
We gotta, attach gears to things. I don't know what we do.
I was thinking he must have been like some poor guy, like trying to pretend like a rich guy.
Are you kidding? The way he's dressed, guy looks like he probably shops at one of the upper district stores. The way he dresses.
Probably. So he might call his home one of those big old fancy mansions.
Well, maybe, or maybe he just has friends in high places. I mean, he is a gnome.
Yeah. No, that's right.
Casual racism.
It's also a pun.
What?
It's also a pun.
How's it a pun?
He's a gnome with
Friends in
friends.
high places.
Okay.
Okay. I didn't even realize that.
Oh,
I'm
Eric,
awful.
I am disappointed. You didn't point that one out.
I missed the pun. I understand.
Wow, Eric missed a pun. Anywho,
Hey.
yeah, stuff.
So you think? Yeah, I was gonna say that's pretty much all I'm gonna get out of him anyhow. Yeah, nice chatting with you, man.
I guess, yeah. So, congratulations, you got some information out of that. What do you want to do next?
You think? Our district is gonna be really hush hush about this.
Oh, almost certainly.
Unless one of their own questions them or something, maybe.
Sorry?
Smuggling
Are there any-
suggestions.
I'm gonna roll a knowledge local to know if there's any rich gnome hangout. This place.
I mean, he basically told you the Engineers Guild is pretty much the
Engineers-
gnome hangout.
That's the front for the Brotherhood, though. I
Yeah,
mean,
pretty much.
Yeah, well, we haven't ruled out that he's from the Brotherhood. In fact, if he's from the Brotherhood, this is going to make the whole thing really damn easy. We just have to work with him and explain our situation.
Sure.
Might as well just outright ask them.
All right, so what are you going to do?
I'm trying to think of a good front for consulting an engineering guild of gnomes, though.
You do have a new mansion.
Yeah, I could just go as Pennington and ask about that, because I could. No, I work for. Yeah, I work. Let me think. They have contracted me. I'll go as generic guy contractor. That
All
is
right.
for to add on to the mansion somehow. Apple Core said to add on to the mansion.
Okay. Seems fun.
We do have an easier way to get a hold of them.
Sorry, what
That
did you
is
say,
true
Amanda?
through the coin.
Yeah, but they
Yeah.
were being cagey about it before.
Well, yeah, but then again, you don't really know what Nuria said. You just know that she said she communicated, and that, from what she gathered, that it doesn't seem like there's a connection. So, I mean, you could ask her for the coin and ask questions yourself if you want to.
She's at the bakery now.
Yeah, she's at the bakery now if you want to go bother her.
Yeah, it would be better to just mention the entire situation to them. There's no way that can hurt at all. See if they can find Love Alchemist, if they don't know who he is.
All right, I'll drop by the bakery first before I go there.
All right, he drops by the bakery.
She dropped by the bakery.
Yeah, he just dropped by the bakery. Are you going to ask for the coin?
I'm gonna ask what?
For the coin, the thing to communicate with?
Yeah, I'll probably be like, I have need for the coin.
He says he has need for the coin.
Okay. Nuria will. It'll take her a second. She's like very engrossed in her alchemy lab.
Okay. Just a moment. Sorry, she was over there.
Oh, I'm sorry, what? I was focusing on research.
Oh yes, coin. It's either talk to the. So I found out at the bar that the gnome that we are after is possibly working for the Gnome Brotherhood via the engineering guild. Now, either I could go there and attempt to find things myself. That's a little risky, considering we are tacitly working through them to begin with. Or I could just ask them directly, although they were being dismissive, right?
That's true, but you're better at talking to people.
Yes. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm better at talking to people through 25 voice messages.
That's true. It takes a good Twitter master to figure out how to use it. Hashtag.
Hashtag no.
Hashtag mother. But Nuria grabs the coin and goes, "Here, you might have more luck than me. Oh, and by the way, I believe I figured out how this alchemist is winning. It's actually not alchemy at all. It's an elixir of love." She shows the potion that she got.
Yep.
It looks like alchemy and functions pretty much similarly to a potion or extract, but it's actually a magical item.
Yeah, you guys.
Like
I can't remember.
what Dodeka made for Pennington.
Exactly. So Benedictus, you actually would recognize. You're like, oh, that. Yeah, you're right. Elixirs aren't really straight up alchemy. They're kind of more of a wonder set.
That would make sense. The only thing is offhand. Let me think. So, would an elixir of love? This is using like knowledge arcana, I suppose. Would, if it's imitating a sort of arcane type spell, would it something that creates a charm? Would it let a person tell a person to command, like basically give up? It would just infatuate them, right?
Go ahead and roll it. All right, you actually you recall well. Actually, the way the elixir of love is written, this sweet-tasting liquid causes the character drinking it to become enraptured with the first creature she sees after consuming the draft.
So they would obey a command.
It doesn't specify that. It says enraptured.
Yeah.
It's not so much mind control as much as suddenly this person's really, really awesome, which tends to make them more susceptible to, suggestion from that person. Like, hey, you just fell in love with this person. Would you mind throwing that for me?
However, from what I've researched so far, and Shroud thought may be able to help Ursa resist the infatuation brought on by the elixir.
That would be good, yes.
Yes, but if you can find out anything, especially since we have to more deal with the fact that we don't want to kill anyone than Ursa necessarily winning the match. Although that'd be good too. I have 5,000 gold riding on it.
Oh wow, you're a heavy hitter with the betting.
It's not me betting. You know the magic shop fellow you have to
Yes.
deal with?
Yeah.
Well, in order to get the elixir of love, I told him that it was a safe bet to bet 5,000 gold on Ursa. He's apparently quite the addict.
Ursa's gonna die.
It's gonna be so sad.
Very well. Well, that actually is very, very good thinking. Very thinking that I probably would have put the poor guy through too.
Oh, good. You're rubbing off on me.
Oh well, let's try this and see where I get with it.
All right. Good luck.
Thanks. Use the coin. Message will be, by chance, does the Love Alchemist work for the Engineering Guild?
You get back a response saying the Love Alchemist's true identity is unknown. That's the whole point.
Har.
Just tell him his life is.
Could he possibly be working for the engineering?
Basically, your response is, what are you insinuating?
We are trying to determine, we are trying to figure out who his identity. So we are trying to rule out where he might be.
Why would you need to find him?
Why would I need to find him?
Danger.
Because his life
Danger.
is in danger.
Danger.
Oh, just tell them the boss wants him dead, which means
There we
we
go.
can use him.
Yeah.
Boss wants him dead.
Which means we can use him.
Dead how? How do you know this?
Skullwrath warrior next battle.
You have sources, we have sources.
Is that what you tell her?
Huh?
That's what you tell her?
Yeah.
You don't tell her anything about how or when?
Like how we're trying
I
to
just
save
think-
this guy's
I
life.
asked Nuria for her opinion. Do you think we should tell him? I explained what I've told him so far. Do you think we should go so far as to tell him that we are planning on, the whole deal with the healing?
Are you- Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, just a second.
It's still loading.
Her computer's ringing again, so she's getting connected.
Okay.
Forever.
And it's almost there. Can you hear everyone?
Almost there.
Hold on.
Bloop, 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 bloop. Everyone keep talking so she knows.
Yeah.
You're on the-
Hello, can you hear me?
Talk.
I can hear people.
All right, so say it again, Andrew.
Words.
Go ahead and talk again, Andrew.
Oh, so I asked Nuria her opinion. I told her what I've been relayed so far to him, and at this point, I either tell him about what's going on, or I keep very obtuse.
Nuria
think?
thinks about it for a second. And she says, why don't you say something to the effect of rules of the next match may mirror the last underground, to refer to the fact that the last match was to the death. This one isn't, but it actually is.
Sure, I'll relay that message.
All right, you get a pause. Then eventually you get another message saying, if you're suggesting that Ursa is being asked to be excessive in the next match towards Love Alchemist, I suggest you follow their instructions.
I really
You don't
get
make
to
any trouble with them.
Oh no! But we don't want to kill him.
I don't think they care.
Oh. Oh no.
I mean, we could just say we think the alchemist might be an asset if we can find him.
Nuria says, I think Benedictus would say something like this.
I'm around currently.
You are?
I mean, I'm not yet, so if we're at the mansion, then yeah, I'm here.
No,
Not
we're
at
at
the
the
mansion.
bakery.
Well,
She's in the back room at her alchemy table.
I'm at place. We'll say I happen to be there. Why not?
Sure, we'll say you're there.
Okay. Nuria knew you were there the whole time.
Totally new.
Get. Only Benedictus was here.
And suddenly he is.
What'd you say?
What you
He pops
say?
his head around
Wait,
the
we have
corner.
bracelets. Couldn't we summon him?
No, he can't. You can only go to where other people are. You can't invite them to come to you.
Okay.
Was here the whole time.
Benedictus, yes. So
Yeah, I would say, yeah, we think he may be an asset if we can find him.
I relay the message.
To the people?
Cool. Yeah.
That he might be an asset?
Yeah.
They basically just say, elaborate.
I figured that was coming.
His mental manipulation, power, and protection may
Two alchemists are better than none.
counter the bosses.
I relayed the message.
Trying to go all Twitter on this shit.
Twitter. Just type your sentences in Twitter and then.
She realized, basically, we think that what would be best is for the Skullwrath warrior to not be under any suspicion. And it would be best to simply do as requested.
Mm-hmm.
We've taken your suggestions under advisement. And if anything is decided to be done, we do not want you to be involved. At least that you know about it.
All right.
Plausible deniability and whatnot.
Well,
It's
Rather
possible.
stuff.
You
I
don't
could-
have to listen to them.
I could attempt to actually look into the engineering guild. I'm not sure how much it might yield.
It's up to you.
Yeah,
could
it's
go
up to
in
you.
with
You might be able to find him randomly by accident.
yeah.
yeah.
If we can find him, that's great, because, I mean, even if he is their agent, but they don't want us talking, we can at least figure out what he does so that Ursa can win. And if he's... I'm going to go to the asylum. Things will make more sense there.
I will do the engineering guild thing.
Okay, we'll get back to you. So, Eric, let's do your thing. But first, you need to go talk to Quator.
What's wrong?
Look, Benedictus, I'm surprised to see you here. Is there something wrong?
Nothing wrong per se. I really wanted to see if I could be put on the roster to go down to the asylum and give alms to the sufferers there. Ursa
Sort of looks at you like, given what you've been going through, do you really think an asylum is a good idea?
I know it seems unorthodox, but
I mean, not terribly. I mean, we do send people to help them occasionally. It just seems odd that you, of all people, would want to go there.
How good is Quattro's sense motive? My bluff
Probably
is not,
pretty good.
my bluff is like not good enough to. So, in addition to my altruistic group motives, I have reason to believe there has been some caster of some sort around the city using memory-altering spells. I wish to search for any evidence that may indicate their identity.
He sort of grimaces slightly. He says, well, I appreciate you telling me that, and I appreciate your honesty. However, as indebted to you as we are, as we truly appreciate you going above and beyond the call of duty in regards to the Lich situation. And believe me when I say we're very pleased with how that turned out for the most part. This is not the kind of environment you're used to. And how do I put this? I don't necessarily want you to get personally involved in the goings-on of the city. We have proper channels for that sort of thing. We have law enforcement. We have people who are trained to handle these kinds of situations, who are very familiar with the way the city works. While I appreciate you coming to me with this information, I promise we'll do everything we can to understand that. We probably ask that you not get personally involved with the investigation. At least in an official capacity on behalf of the church.
I appreciate your candor.
I think that was the background.
Was
Is that all you wish to
laughing?
discuss? Or? Yeah, I think we heard Erica laughing in the background.
That's all I wish to discuss, yes.
All right, then thank you for visiting, and may Paylor be with you.
Fair enough. As soon as I'm done talking with Quattor, I go look for Felix.
Okay, Felix is hanging out, training other paladins. He sees you, and he's like, oh, Ben, how's it going?
As well as can be, given that I don't have nearly as much free reign to act in the city as I'm accustomed to.
Okay.
I have been speaking with Quattor, and he had some concerns about me acting outside proper channels.
Well, to be honest, Quattro tends to have problems with anybody acting outside of this temple. I've barely left since I came here.
So, speaking of proper channels and circumventing thereof, do you happen to know any of the clerics or paladins who are on duty at the asylum?
Oh, are you planning to go over Quattro's head?
Yes.
We are gonna get banished.
I've been waiting for a way to get back at him.
Whoa.
Even if it's just a subtle,
Dissension
passive-aggressive
in the
way to do
ranks.
it. That guy, it rubs me the wrong way.
Let's just put it like this. I don't think the mace of Paylor is meant to be inserted where he has it.
Oh.
Benedictus is not as good as we thought you were.
Oh, I'm perfectly good. But he's an
Pennington's rubbing
asshole.
off on everyone.
Pennington, look what you've done.
Look what you've done. All right. So, all that said, he basically is like, well, hang on. And he sort of scrounges and basically like writes on a scroll. He's like, my authority invested in me, blah, 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 blah. That should probably get you through.
Already best for me, and now pronounce you husband and crazy person.
You're a good friend and an invaluable ally, and a credit to Paylor's cause. Thank you.
All right. Just, don't do anything stupid and get me into trouble.
That's anything I wouldn't do.
Stupid is fine. I'll make sure nothing gets back to you.
Thank you. That's all I ask. And stop by more often. It's been a while.
Will do.
Dum,
All
dum,
right.
dum.
Friendship.
I now have a mission to do so.
Is a wonderful thing.
To the asylum.
Um,
I would also want to see if you have any means of actually casting detect thoughts. Did we reach that, or did we only protecting against it?
Only researching means to protect against it.
Yeah, I haven't really.
We don't have detect thoughts.
Yeah.
Actually, it's probably better that way. I'll just interview people
okay.
with
Detect
memory
crazy
loss.
thoughts.
That works too.
Worth a shot.
Fair enough.
All right. Go back to the asylum, present my credentials.
So, yeah, credentials, etc. They say, all right, probably stay away from the higher security wing. They tend not to deal with visitors very well, but feel free to, serve, give bread, water, etc. to anyone else. Peace, obviously if they show any kinds of hostility, let someone know. Don't confront them. That's never healthy. But feel free to bring the Feast of Halor wherever you feel makes the most sense.
Okay. Yeah, I've got to stop.
I'm sorry for making you go through the bureaucracy, but wanted to make sure that everything was on the up and up.
I understand. You are doing your duty admirably. I also asked him details of the various wings of the asylum, what kind of cases are where, under the guise of wanting to provide the proper, word Paylor to not make people freak out.
So what exactly are you asking?
Basically, are the patients separated into different wings at all based on their maladies?
Usually by severity. We try not to have too many people with the same exact type of problem around one another, because then they, might exacerbate one another's conditions. Is there a particular kind of malady you're looking for?
Well, so I would probably list several different items, including memory loss. It's like memory loss, claims of demonic possession, paranoia, any of those. Like I have received, persecution complexes. I have
All right.
certain levels of experience in counseling people with those.
It lists off a number of different places. There is a specific location with a number of people who have been put there because of extreme memory loss.
Okay. I will go ahead, give alms, give the words of Paylor, and stop by intermittently the people with memory loss.
All right. A lot of them seem like they're probably genuinely just crazy. Mentally ill, let's be fair.
Yeah.
Senility, or, the equivalent of, any number of just, substance abuse problems that have led to any kind of bad things happening.
Mm-hmm.
But there is one case of somebody who is you notice this one in particular because he's a gnome.
I say, hello, I am here to bring you succor, and should you desire it, the words of Paylor.
He sort of looks at you vacantly. He's sort of like, okay.
I say a couple of prayers over him, praying for his swift recovery, and then I ask him, pardon my asking, but I heard you had memory troubles, but you seem lucid to me. What seems to be the issue?
I'm perfectly fine. I just don't remember who I am.
Huh, that's something of a problem.
Well, yeah, but I actually like it here. You know, I've made a few friends. It's fine.
Fair enough. May I, well, I mean, I'm sure you have no memory of it, but may I inquire as to how you came to where you are, how you realized you didn't know who you were?
Sorry, say that again?
I was basically asking him, you probably don't remember, but how did you realize you didn't know who you were?
Oh, somebody told me. And I mean, I don't know what my name is. They asked me what my name is. I don't. They just started calling me Jack.
Nice to meet you, Jack.
If that is your real name.
How do I want to ask this? What's your last memory that you can bring to mind?
Well, being brought here.
Quite
I
problematic.
don't remember who brought me here.
Yeah. Do you remember where you were brought from?
No, the first thing I remember is being brought inside here.
I guess I'll roll a sense motive. I mean, he's probably not lying, but
Go for it. As far as you can tell, he's telling the truth.
okay.
I have been visited by a few people.
May I inquire who?
Mostly gnomes. They've just sort of been asking if I remember random names. I actually can't tell you what those names were because I didn't recognize any of them, so I don't remember any of the names they mentioned. It seems like they were just checking to see if I knew anything.
All right. Could you describe any of them?
He goes on to describe the list of a few of them. One of them sounds suspiciously similar to your contact with the Brotherhood.
I say, is there anything else I can ask him? Doesn't remember how he was brought here. Doesn't remember anything about the condition in which he came. Or does he remember anything about the condition in which he arrived?
What?
Does he remember anything about the condition in which he arrived?
I mean, what do you mean the condition?
Basically, was there anything on him, or was there?
Oh no, I was pretty much
to his
wearing
identity?
just sort of normal clothing. Nothing particularly identifiable.
All right. Is he in?
They think I might have come from the lower district, but I don't know. I don't remember where I came from.
Fair enough. Is he? What clothes is he wearing now?
Just sort of, basic, simple garb. Nothing, I mean, they don't like have uniforms. It's not like anything like that, but it's just sort of, nothing like plain white tunic and pants and stuff.
Yeah. So they wouldn't be his clothes that he was brought with.
What?
Is he wearing the clothes he was brought here in? He says, well, I do have a necklace. It doesn't really it's just a coin. May I see it?
He pulls out the coin. It's the same kind of coin that you guys use for the communication. It has the picture of the gnome on it.
I reach in under the guise of saying, wow, it really is quite pretty, while mentally giving the command. Checking in on a friend. Benedictus, checking in on a friend. Any input?
I'm sorry, you're trying to communicate through that coin?
Yeah, sorry, is it mental or spoken?
I don't think it
spoken,
specifies. I think it's spoken.
Yeah, if it's... could I murmur it without him?
Sure, if you want to. I mean, you've probably heard people randomly murder themselves before.
So I'll speak into the coin very quietly, saying, Benedictus, here checking in on a friend. Any input?
You don't hear anything back.
Fair enough.
He just sort of looks at you. He's like, I'm sorry. Are you one of the people staying here? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be rude. I assumed you actually were from the church. What's your name?
I am from the church, but I'm sure some would argue I should be here. If you heard of
Dear.
Have you heard the story of the Red Snow Crusader?
Sorry, I don't remember.
That's fine. It's a terrible story anyway. Have a good day.
Aw.
Me too.
Aw.
Right. Nuria,
Yes.
you still have the coin?
If I need to give it back.
Anything to give it back? Andrew?
All right.
Benedictus.
Yes, I did get it back.
Okay. You get it back saying, tell your friend to stop coming to the asylum.
Oh.
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 Touched a nerve there.
Well then. I don't know if Nuria just doesn't know what to say, like,
Okay.
yeah, just like, she sends back this message saying, sorry, we'll relay message.
Okay, there you go.
Fair enough. I continue to give alms out at the asylum. Any other incidents of note?
No.
Cool. All right. Yeah, I just go ahead and I guess I would report back to the bakery because I didn't see anything from that necklace, but I might get some response to that one.
Yeah. So yeah, do you go in the back to where Nuria is?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's like, hey, Benedictus, did you just finish up at the asylum?
Yep.
Yeah, our friends didn't like that.
I imagine they wouldn't, especially since their friend is there with boss. I don't know who he is.
Yeah. Well, I got a message through our coin, and they were... Well, I haven't been scared of them yet, and just now I kind of realized, right, it's the Mafia.
Oh, right. They're
Right.
assholes.
They're an underground crime syndicate.
They might murder us all. Or try, at least.
Yeah.
You know, I'm getting fairly irritated with being stymied at every corner I turn.
I understand that. And there's kind of a stupid idea I have.
I'm all about
But-
stupid ideas.
Yeah.
What is the stupid idea?
Because I really don't want to kill this guy, or have us kill this guy. Ursa's not really going to have much of a choice. She will, but she also won't.
Meanwhile, Ursa's just like, la, 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 life is normal.
I got massages, my friends are great.
Right, we probably would have filled you in the short version, at least on our way out of the bathhouse.
Okay, so then
Yeah.
you'd be like, why are we killing Ursa this year?
We're
Because they
working
don't
on
want. Yeah, I mean, it's all about the plausible deniability. If there is going to be a plot, you don't want Ursa to know that.
Yeah.
True. Also,
How much do I know? Or did you mean Dodeka got
just,
told?
I got told. You haven't been told yet.
Okay,
also
you're
what about
Once they figure out what they
Nuria
want you to do anyway.
what about Nuria being a princess?
That
That was
Nuria,
probably told. Yeah.
no, hasn't told them yet.
Okay. No, you
What
told
about
everyone
everyone
told her.
It's Dodeka and
Why haven't you told Dodeka and
Because
Ursa?
they were having stuff done.
Well, I mean, why wouldn't you tell them on the way out?
Yeah,
Because
there would
he
be an
doesn't like
opportunity
talking about
to
it.
fill.
All right.
She'll fill them in. That'll be
Okay,
a
all right.
bonus thing.
Fair enough then.
Okay.
Especially because Nuri's gonna ask Dodeka to help her research.
All right.
It'll be a research date.
Oh.
Yay.
Yeah, but no, Nuri's like, the only thing I can really think of is which obviously the boss wouldn't like, but the crowd might, is if a third party comes in.
Oh, fuck.
If I take my mutagen,
Sorry,
very
what was-
few people will actually, the only people who will recognize me is all of you.
Oh, God.
Oh my god.
Not to fight Ursa, but to stop the final blow of the Love Alchemist. And by using mutagen, the people would tend to assume it would be part of his shtick. His mutagen is a trademark of the Alchemist.
Are you hearing her being... Please?
I was like, you totally play off
You're still
being
in the roll.
like,
There we go.
Okay, sorry, we're good.
so you totally play off being like one of the people who fall in love with them. And,
Yeah,
Oh my god.
Oh, one of the people fall in love with it?
yeah.
Okay.
Actually, take the love potion. Fall in love with it. Mutagen
No, I don't
yourself.
think Nuria's immediately like, nope, not doing that.
Oh
However,
my god.
with instruct thoughts and mutagen, thoughts and intentions can't be traced, and I can become part of the Love Alchemist's shtick. And I can help him get out of there in time to before the Skullcraft Warrior can finish him.
Thoughts?
This is an amazing and terrible idea. I'm not sure which side wins. On this
I
one.
told you it was a dumb idea, but it's one of the. When sitting here researching
It's not there. No, he isn't.
and
Anything is not there, sorry.
researching the elixir of love and everything, and just it's an idea I have.
Okay.
Hmm.
Amazing.
Is Sami around?
Yeah.
She's like, I do not like this idea. I think, you did hear the part about how people are getting murdered at these things if they seem suspicious, right?
Yes.
Do you really want to get murdered?
No, I don't.
Ursa.
I feel like that's what might happen if you try to do this. I mean, granted, you're tough. Don't get me wrong. I just worry.
I know. You have a right to be worried. I told you it's not a very. It's not.
It's certainly interesting, and it certainly takes the power out of their hands in this situation. But it's just really risky.
Who said this job wasn't risky?
It's excessively risky, I think is what I meant.
I think one last thing we should do also is actually have the representative from the Gnome Brotherhood drop on by just to be like, okay, we know we're touching nerves, but if things keep going on like this, we're going to keep bumping into you. We're wild cards. You brought us on as wild cards. And that means if you're going to constrain our action, we can't be free to act.
Right? Do you actually want to tell them that?
I'm as Benedictus's feelings on the matter, but he would also realize you don't exactly equals to the mafia.
I do. We're getting close to the end of the session, and I do want to do this match.
Yeah.
So, I think you guys need to make some decisions on how you want to play this.
Let's talk to Ursa.
We probably should decide which one before you talk to Ursa.
Well, let's talk to Ursa and tell them she may have an idea of how to save him.
Okay,
It is her match.
this is true.
Let's go talk to Ursa. I can close up shop.
All right. Ursa time. But first, Pennington.
Yes.
All right, you want to go check out the Engineers Guild?
Yep.
All right, you're at the Engineers Guild. looking like a common schmuck.
Yes, engineer person or construction person. That's
Yeah.
hassled.
What can the engineer still do for you, sir?
Well, I
Says a no.
look into creating a massive. I was on like a piece of paper, like it's like big old bear cage type thing. Lots and lots of bear cages.
That's very interesting, but I mean, I think we might be able to help.
I think it's supposed to be shaped like a bear. A bear's cage structure shaped like a bear. Yes, what they wanted.
What, I mean, does it have any kind of automated release mechanisms or anything? Or you just want a cage?
Oh no, there's all sorts of little mechanisms and details in here. I figured the engineer would be the best place to go to.
I appreciate that. How about we book? Just pencil you in for 2 weeks from now.
Oh, really busy.
Well, so are we.
No,
I mean,
there are other engineers ability that I could, get a tour around just to see whether I want to go with you or not.
it sort of looks you. I'm afraid we only get tours to those who've been recommended as much by our guild leaders.
Now, Pennington thinks whether this is a good idea or not. He doesn't have the coin. Never mind. That wouldn't work. Because it's like, recommended like this.
Oh.
I mean, if you want to go back and grab the coin, then you could try that. We can hand wave and say you tried if you want to give it a try.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, hand wave, you get the coin, you bring it back, you show it. It's sort of like, oh. Well, sorry, I just, you didn't really look like a member.
I know. I'm not a no. I'm not, yes.
I assume you're currently under contract?
Yes.
Well, as the Engineers Guild is always happy to work with outside contractors. And I believe you wish to speak with guild leader, perhaps?
Sure.
I mean, not a lot of our members carry a king's coin.
Oh.
The king's coin.
Is he busy today, though?
Is she busy, you mean?
Yeah.
Always. But, I mean, that doesn't mean she won't meet with someone of particular importance.
Well,
do you want me to tell her you're here, or?
Sure, yes.
All right. He goes off, and then he comes back, looking a little terrified. I believe that she does. How should I? She can't see you today.
Very well. Any particular reason for you being so frightened?
I am fine. Thanks for asking. Alright. Do you want to do anything else, or do you just want to leave?
I was gonna say, well, if I can't see the guildmaster, could I at least, talk amongst our fellow?
She asked that I make sure that you are safely seen out, and that we pencil you in for a later date. Much later date.
Later date. Very well.
Right.
Go away.
Yeah. As you're building, you get a message from Tom saying, "Don't ever come here again."
Oh, caps lock. Bold.
I'm pissed off the gnomes.
We keep pissing these people off.
We are so gonna need to leave the city after this quest is over. Like, we're pissing off everyone. We're pissing off the Paladians. We're pissing off the gnomes. We're pissing off whoever is actually running the fight. Probably pissing off more people.
Actually, you're not the guy who's actually running the fighting. He thinks
time.
We're consistently pissing off the Narcissima family.
Yeah. People
Unsuccessful.
Man, can we
Dash,
start
we're
back
just
in
gonna
the
be
boss?
asked to leave.
Sorry?
Can we just start backing the boss?
No. Can we start fighting the boss now?
No, backing the boss.
Backing the
Switch
boss.
sides.
Well, you have that choice.
Benedict,
No,
You're
I can't
alignment.
yeah.
You can learn people formula. I thought you couldn't learn those at level 7.
No, I couldn't learn those. I just chose not to learn any when I leveled up because I wanted blistering invective. It doesn't matter right now because I can learn any.
Already open. Yeah, 6th level is still no 2nd level.
So I could learn.
Nope, next level.
Alright.
Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, you guys decided to talk to Ursa.
hey. What's going on?
So
I feel like I never see you guys anymore.
no, I've been at the bakery a lot. No.
We haven't been plotting without you.
No. So do we just tell Ursa everything that isn't devious plot
You
related?
tell her I want to know what you specifically tell her.
Okay.
So, do you want to do it or should I? Or
You're her agent.
I am the agent. So Ursa, I had a meeting with the guy who's arranging fights, and you know how he mentioned the special requests he may have for you.
Yeah.
Well, he made his first one. Your fight against the Love Alchemist is not supposed to be to the death, but he wants you to win and finish the job and make it look like an accident, like you went into a rage and you went too far.
I'm not okay with that.
We're not okay with it either. We don't want it to happen.
So, do you guys have a plan for how to make me not kill somebody?
I have a dumb plan.
What is the plan?
The dumb plan would have me enter the ring as a third party in unedited.
How would that save his life and get us off the hook?
It would save his life because I could more or less intervene before the final blow is dealt and whisk him away as if it were a last minute rescue. One that perhaps I'm part of his script or perhaps just an alchemy fan who really didn't want to see her favorite fighter die. And once taking him out of the ring, that would be him forfeiting the match.
Penning
The
the
other option
is a good idea.
One of the other options would be to get a corpse burner in Necropolis, pull some favors from Undeka and make it look like the Love Alchemist's corpse, and figure out a way to swap it out just before the final blow is dealt.
Swapping it would be easy. It's a body. Yeah,
that
teleport I can do it, but I don't.
That sounds more,
We can't use magic on the stage.
No.
Yeah.
Is there a way we could have access to the stage before the fight?
Boy, we should find this Love Alchemist guy and like get him in on this.
Yes.
We've been trying. We've been.
Wait, how long have you guys known about this?
It's been a couple of days.
Yeah. I met with
I don't know if they tell you that.
I met with the fixer 2 days ago. We wanted to try to come up with something. We would have let him known, but we wanted to have a plan to get around it before we came to you.
Basically, we didn't
Silly.
want to worry you.
We didn't want to worry you.
We don't want to interrupt your training.
But I'm not stupid.
Ursa, I don't mean well. I think they're just trying to protect you. I, for one, wanted to tell you right away, but I mean well. Believe me.
She kind of goes distant for a minute and looks like she's thinking about stuff, and then is like, "All right, well, I mean, I guess we gotta come up with a plan. I kind of like Nuria's plan since it's the only one that seems to make sense. Since I'm not sure how you guys can like magic a body away and then onto a stage.
That is a bit of an issue.
And Sami just sort of like, well, I mean, why don't you just kill him?
Well, the implications seem to be that
I could. I mean, yeah, that would be the easiest, but
the implication from the fixer seemed to be that if we didn't manage to get this done, we're probably not going to be in the boss's graces, and we're that much farther away to.
I have
From
an
what?
idea.
She says, look at you.
Yeah. Dude, I totally
We're not
forgot
that far
about that.
away. We'll be much farther away from Ursa climbing the ranks.
Well, I mean, there might be other opportunities down the road. We can just not take this one and just make it clear that Ursa does. Maybe you can spin it in a way that Ursa doesn't want to be like that kind of fighter. Like it doesn't jive well with her persona to kill someone in the ring.
Yes, it could be that
Or-
she took it into her own hands.
I have an idea.
You know?
Well, the Skullwrath Warrior is basically a rage machine who has no, like, common sense, right?
I guess.
Like me. But what if I make it seem like I'm gonna kill him, but then I accidentally knock him all the way into the stands, out of the ring, and then if he's in the stands and I'm way over here, I can't accidentally kill him from way over here, so...
Ursa, I will say it again, you are a breath of fresh air. I like this plan.
And in fact, if I managed to get close enough to him during the fight, I could actually express this plan to him.
Yes. Oh, by the way, as a measure against him actually winning the match,
Oh yeah, I forgot that was a thing that could happen.
yes, he's apparently won every match in the first couple rounds, and his opponents forfeited. And as far as I've been able to tell, it's not actually alchemy. He's using an elixir, which is more of a magical item. However, if you drink an Enshroud Thoughts potion, or extract rather, before the fight begins, you should be able to better resist any infatuation he might make you feel for him.
Ew.
Yeah, it's pretty grody.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good. Let's do that.
Do you know what Ursa's like romantic or sexual preferences
She's
are?
ace.
She's asexual?
She's ace.
Okay. Good to know.
Yeah. I decided it a couple sessions ago, but I figured I'd just...
It didn't really come up with anything. Okay. It's fine. Good to know.
I'll
All right.
probably make this easier for you.
Yeah.
For Ursa than other characters like Nuria.
Okay. So, all right, you guys, we're going to do the match soon. What do you guys want to prepare her with in terms of spells and
Also,
items?
I said use as plan B in case I don't.
Yeah, if something goes wrong, you can have that on hand and
Okay.
do that if that's what you think makes sense. So, all right.
She has the Keep of Resistance. It's always a good idea.
She still got that.
I'm going to cast Haste on her, and that's all I'm going to do.
How long does haste last?
I think it's a minute per level.
Let's find out.
Or around per level. Or my,
If it's around per level, putting it on beforehand means it lasts, 8 times 6, 40, less than a minute.
Hang on, let's check this.
It's around per level, so that would be, actually that's 36 seconds.
So it wouldn't do anything.
Basically, yeah.
Alright, never mind. In that case, Dodeka really can't do much then. I think she'll just disguise herself and watch.
Although, I don't know if, depending on how many people are going, there's only so many Enshroud Thoughts Nuria can pass around.
Right.
She only has enough Enshroud Thoughts for 4 people, and that's if she's not creating a mutagen extract.
In that case, Dodeka doesn't have to go. If she can't actively do something, and Pennington's better at sneaking about, then she'll just not go. The only reason why she would go would to be support Ursa, but she trusts Ursa enough.
She even said that she would go last time, and now Ursa's gonna be sad.
Or she explains
It's gonna be like in those
Ursa.
80s movies with like the empty seat, and you're just looking there. It's like reserved for Dodeka, and you're just like,
She does explain it to Ursa though, and it's like, I'm so sorry, and she gives her a hug.
So is the next fight.
It's true.
What type of combat maneuver would she end up making to knock the dude into the crowd?
Probably.
Bull Rush, I think.
Well, there's that, but there's also
You can look that up.
Yeah, I can. Yeah.
Meanwhile,
I just
want to know what everyone's
called Line Breaker that would give you a 20-foot bonus to speed when you're charging to make a bull rush and a +2 to the bull rush itself.
That's a good idea.
Yes.
That's a good one.
That is a good one.
Yeah, let me look up combat maneuvers while you guys are saying things. So yeah, if you're gonna give her a buff, put it in the chat so I can keep track of it, please.
Okay.
That's interesting. This chair is splitting in half.
Yes, because it's broken.
Wow, that's really broken.
Yes. It's been broken and just gets more broken every time.
Wow, it's beyond broken. It's like before it was just the legs beneath it weren't working, but this is like I just split the wood in half.
Oh wow! Well done.
Wow.
Well done.
Well done.
That chair is done.
Yeah, this chair is done. It's beyond repair at this point. I'm just gonna stand up.
Or you can use the other chair.
But Pogo is in it.
Oh,
Move her. Pogo,
theoretically, I could grapple him and then throw him.
You could do that. You could try that. You haven't mastered your gnome tux thing yet, though.
Yeah. But body bludgeon doesn't necessarily mean throw. I have throw anything.
This is true.
And I have
All right.
some.
Line breaker, enshroud thoughts, and resistance. Resistance.
Just +1 to all saves.
Does
Does
that?
it stack with cloak?
I don't think that's
resistance?
that.
I
Yeah,
don't
we
think
actually
it does.
we talked about this last time. It doesn't.
Oh,
stack
right.
with
I forgot we gave her the cloak.
The cloak resistance gives a better bonus, so we'll just stick with that.
Did he look evil when I saw him earlier? I didn't actually cast on him.
You actually no, he seemed neutral.
Okay.
Actually, you wouldn't know his line, and you know he's not evil, or he seems not evil.
Oh. Oh.
What?
How did I never see this spell?
Uh?
Oh, okay. Yeah, that it's I could give a +4 on saving throws against cooking spells, but only that rely on negative emotions.
Oh, fear and stuff like that.
Yeah. So
Okay.
it wouldn't work on love so much.
Sad times.
Yeah.
So, anything else from anyone?
Nope. I don't have
Okay.
anything else I can give her.
Before
Yeah,
the fight, Nuria's gonna take Dodeka aside.
Mhm.
Tell her about the whole princess queen thing.
Yeah.
And Dodeka's gonna be like, what? She's gonna be like, no, you're a princess. She's like, oh, crying.
Nuria's just like, Nuria's just like, please don't.
okay, I'll stop.
But Nuria's just gonna ask, I was hoping that you could help me with research.
Of course, yeah. You know what? I will go to. I'll go to the library while you're at the match. Wait, how late does the library run?
Not that late.
Not that late.
24/7.
What?
It's not 24/7.
No.
Damn it.
I
Sorry.
disappoint.
I
She
mean,
goes,
it would be for like super important people, but like because she's not really in a good state with the Narcissima family at the moment,
Right.
they probably wouldn't let her stay late.
Okay.
But would a certain librarian let her stay late?
He doesn't. He wouldn't.
Okay.
Yeah, it would cost him his job, and that was.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Instead of resistance, I'm putting magic weapon, so you just have a +1 to all your attacks.
All right, I'll give you that. Is it just attacks or is it also damage?
Let me look. I think it's just
And is it with one specific weapon?
yeah, it's with one specific weapon.
All right, I'll add a +1 to her attack for her greatsword.
Oh, it is attack and damage. Sorry.
So does that actually? Is that an enhancement bonus?
Yes.
Okay, then she now has a +1 enhancement bonus on her greatsword for that battle.
Throw anything. I also have surprise weapon, which is a +2 to attack rolls with improvised weapons.
True, but the improvised weapon probably wouldn't do as much damage as your greatsword would. So,
No, I mean as in
oh, if
the
you needed to
gnome is
upgrade,
an
yeah.
improvised weapon.
Oh, yes, of course. Good to know for future reference. All right. So, do we have everything in order we want
I
to?
think so.
Okay, let's do this thing. As you move to the fight club, and you head in, as you walk to the locker room, you smell awful smells coming from the opposite locker room,
No.
like just fumes pouring out. Just
Ew.
he's doing shit in there.
Skullwrath Warrior's nose is offended.
I just realized what I said, and I
Yep.
regret it immediately.
Yeah.
All right.
Good job, Pat.
Yep. Go me.
What does the security look like towards the locker room?
There actually doesn't seem to be any security.
Eric, I'm gonna actually take Becky out now for a quick walk.
Mhm.
While you guys are doing this, since my character's not there.
Alrighty.
Even though her icon is there, remind Pat of that.
Oh, yeah, the only security you see to the locker room is a big sign that says fighters and representatives only, no other entrance. Basically, in very plain letters saying do not enter at all, ever.
Fair enough. I don't know if you heard Amanda, but she needs to go take
He needs to walk Becky. Yeah, I mean, Dodeka's not there anyway.
Yeah.
So yeah. If she wants to see what happens, she can watch the video later, I guess. It's getting kind of late. I want to get through this.
Understand.
All right. So,
While the crowds are sort of mingling about, are they all like on their seats when we come in? Because if the crowd's mingling
much,
about,
yeah.
I might try to work my way through the crowd and sort of try to stealthily work my way into the locker room. See what happens.
okay, roll a stealth check. Uh-oh.
Oh, add +4 to that. Sorry.
Okay, that's 20. Dun, dun, dun. Skills. If you want to spend a hero point, I'll let you reconsider that.
Okay, I have 0 point.
Okay. You decide better of yourself than walking into an area within clear view of the big black box
Yes.
into the area that's clearly marked not to go. In the place where you know people sometimes get murdered.
Yeah.
Yes, so you don't get murdered, and...
Oh, by the way, you have to get rid of Dodeka's token.
Oh, right, she's not there. Blanc. Sorry, Dodeka.
I sure hope this works. I don't want to have to kill him. I don't want to murder people.
All right, your halfling dude comes out and is like, all right, you're on. Let's do this thing.
Yay!
Okay. Hold on. I will do the thing.
Is the Love Alchemist right there? Is
Yep.
he like, can I like
Talk to him?
sidle up to him and talk to him?
Sure. He was like, hey, sugar.
Hey, Tiny.
I'll roll with it.
Hey, so, guess what?
Uh-huh.
They want me to murder you.
Really?
Yeah,
Who's they?
I don't know.
All right.
Listen, I'm gonna try to like knock you out of the ring, so I don't have to murder you.
Oh, that's real sweet, but you don't have to worry because I'm going to win.
Okay, but you know, on the very slim off chance that the giant, over 6 foot tall, raging barbarian doesn't win, or does win, rather. On the slim chance of that happening, I got your back.
Really appreciate it.
I kinda got your back. I don't know who you are, but I don't like murdering people. So yeah,
Well, you're a real sweet lady.
I guess. Thanks. Whatever.
All right. They announce it, and the referee's like, ladies and gentlemen, tonight we have two very formidable entrance into the ring today, both of which are very well liked by you fine people. Both have so far been undefeated, in the minor circuit at least. But unfortunately today, only one can emerge victorious. The first we shall introduce is the hulking, the impressive, and the boisterous Skullwrath Warrior.
She comes on out and she's like, yeah.
Crowd is like,
yeah.
So some of the people in the crowd have like glasses with like red on them, sort of like, be like their fans, like, look,
The Skullwrath Warrior is pleased to see so many people here to see her triumphant victory.
Rage! And the enigmatic, the charismatic, the one and only, the Love Alchemist. And he comes out, and the crowd seems to love him. You guys, he's wearing like kind of a weird tuxedo thing. Like it's just kind of, it has like pink fringes on it. He's got these pink goggles he's wearing. He's got a really stupid looking pink hat. But like he looks pretty suave though. Like he looks like he's about to go to like a big ball. Like it's definitely like a really expensive and well crafted costume. He looks like he's going on a creepy date.
Oh my god.
Like he looks like he's about to go to one of those. He's just like a asshole who'd go to like one of those speed dating things and sort of be like, hey,
my god.
Like, he's that kind of guy.
Why does he remind me of Ganondorf?
I think it's because he has the ginger hair with the dark skin.
Yeah.
By the way, also forgot to mention, Ursa, I also gave you a drink of blistering invective, so you can attempt to explode the valley that he erupts in flame.
Yay.
Oh, right. Yes, you can try that. But probably want to wait till the match starts.
Yeah.
All right, so Love Alchemist is like, he goes up on stage and he's like, "Hello, Greyhawk! Can I feel the love?"
Oh,
And the audience is like, "Woo!"
We feel
And he's just sort of like, "Yeah, I thought so." Now, when they told me I'd be fighting the Skullwrath Warrior, I wasn't sure I was feeling the love, you know? I heard about her match against my beloved Booty Deathbringer, and man, she was brutal. But
yes.
how could anyone hurt someone so beautiful? But now that I see Miss Warrior with my...
inside, and she was ugly.
Well, now that I've seen Miss Warrior with my own two eyes, well, why didn't nobody tell me that she was as lovely as she is ruthless? I gotta tell you, people, I think just maybe I can help the Skullwrath Warrior feel some of the Love Alchemist's love. What do you say, Miss Warrior? You feeling the love?
No. The Skullwrath Warrior does not understand this word.
Well, I think we can do something about that. What do you say, Ref? Hang on a second. No, you don't get it. All right.
Douche bag.
Okay. So, Rex like, all right, good clean match. This is not to the death. Wink. No. He doesn't do that. Like, so, yeah. All right. 3, 2, 1. Roll initiative. Okay, Alchemist goes first.
Pennington also cast Detect Magic, by the way.
On what? On him?
Just a general over the ring to see if there's anything that goes into the ring.
Yes.
Okay, I will let you know if things happen, I guess.
Aside from, you mean like spells that are coming out and going in, or?
Can your Detect Magic sort of do that? Does it last long enough?
Because I've got a ton of magic.
Did you cast it yet?
Detect magic you cast on yourself is just kind of like magic vision if you focus on...
Yeah, can you cast it so I can actually look at the description again? I always... that spell is so complicated, I always have to look at the description.
Yeah,
every time it's
that's
used.
fine. Let's see.
The thing is, Ursa has a bunch of spells on her already.
Yeah, I know.
She just doesn't have any pink ones.
Detect Magic.
Love ones.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow, okay.
Okay. More strength is around number. Yeah, it lasts for as long as your concentration does. So yeah. Okay. You seem curiously enough, it doesn't look like the goggles he's wearing are magical. And beyond that, he does seem to have a lot of spells on him, like a lot of spells. A few times, we'll figure out what spells.
Okay.
In the meantime, he's going. He says, "Pardon me, love."
What? Jello room.
No.
It was really hard to walk in heels.
Oh, sorry, hang on. The scripting stopped because we weren't using it. Oh, he shoots. He basically spits what looks like the kind of shit you'd see in a Tanglefoot bag out at you.
A what?
A Tanglefoot bag. It's kind of basically a bag you throw at somebody and it spews out this goo that basically straps people to the floor. However, you manage to dodge it enough that it basically just gets on your shoes. So you're having trouble moving, but you're not frozen in place.
Okay.
You're moving at half speed for the next 3 rounds, I think.
So 15. Okay.
And the next thing he does, because that was just him spitting, is he basically pushes out, throws out a hand, and in that hand, out of the hand, pops out a bottle,
Wow.
which he then drinks.
Wow.
And now he just sort of looks like he's kind of a little more agile, I'll say. Andrew, could you roll spellcraft?
Yes. Let's see here. Spellcraft.
Okay, yeah. You know that he just drank a potion of Adjuring Step, which basically means he can take 2 5-foot steps in a round.
Gotcha.
All right, Ursa, it is your turn.
The Skullwrath warrior is disgusted.
Well, I thought you'd like a little. I thought you'd understand. Like, you seem like the kind who just spits wherever she feels like it. I mean, is he wrong?
Warrior does not deign to have other people's bodily fluids on her shoes.
Well, so far.
Let's see. Okay, so let's try this blistering invective thing.
Okay.
So-
Do I actually have that prep for you, Nuria?
It doesn't work.
Yes. Oh, it doesn't work. Well, it didn't work last time.
Yeah. So you have to make an intimidate check first.
Okay. Well, let's see what insult I should go with.
Okay, the blistering invective succeeds. So go ahead and roll intimidate to see how well it works.
Okay. Everything takes so
hold up.
long to load. Everything takes a million years. Everything ever do.
No, it doesn't. Okay. Hi.
Wonderful. Ugh.
Oh, by the way, Pat, what were the odds for this fight?
Oh, 10 to 1.
Against.
10 to 1?
10 to 1.
Oh yeah, I needed to place that bet.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, I forgot to ask. You're betting more even though you already have 5,000 riding on it?
Why I don't get anything out of it if she wins.
Well, I mean, yeah, but if it goes bad, then you lose even more money.
Whatever.
All right.
All or nothing.
Okay, you need to demoralize. Sorry, you do not successfully demoralize.
Damn it.
Aw.
No.
Should I yell the insults anyway?
Yeah, go for it.
You look like a tiny creature who fell into a flower shop and came out smelling like feces.
Like, oh man, I worked so hard to smell nice for you. Is that your? So was that your whole turn?
Oh.
No!
I just wasn't sure.
I'm also gonna...
Wait,
You can
hold on.
hit him.
Yep, I know.
No, actually, if you use blistering invective, that was your whole turn
Really?
because it's a standard action. I mean, you can still
Oh.
move, but actually, no. You probably need to spend your move action getting your sword back because you had to take out the infused extract and drink it and consume it. So that was your whole turn.
That's a shame.
Oh well, I didn't realize she had to do that.
Wait, do you have quick draw?
No.
Okay, then yeah, you have to do that. Sorry. I mean, I'm assuming you started the battle with it in your hand, and then you drank it, and then you have to spend your move action to draw your sword.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so
All right. Well, I mean, yeah, but it's fine. All right, his turn. All right. He spends the turn taking out another potion. Actually, hang on a second. I'm sorry, I actually forgot to take into account the spell point lost for a drink step. There we go. Sorry. And this turn he takes out another extract. Go ahead and roll spellcraft again, Andrew.
Okay.
Actually, don't, because this is a potion, not an extract. Sorry, he's drawing a potion. You wouldn't have been able to succeed anyway. Well, you were right on the money with that one. Thank you.
She's paying attention.
Yep. Kinetic reverberation. Basically, if he's hit with a slashing or piercing weapon, any damage done to him is done to the weapon.
Slashing or piercing.
Slashing or piercing.
What, blunt? No.
She has a greatsword that's slashing.
And she doesn't know that. Ursa doesn't know that.
Nuria will shout things.
What does she shout?
She'll shout.
No, wait.
Do you
I
really
was gonna
want
say,
to
but if you wanna
broadcast
shout, you
your incredibly specific knowledge of alchemy when we plan on using a potentially alchemy-based plan that relies on people not knowing you know alchemy?
Pennington
No.
cast
She's
message?
going to, no. She's going to pretend to be
A fan?
a fan. Be like, yeah, Love Alchemist. Way to use that. She can't slash you with that potion, now can she? You're so smart.
All right, and then he that was his standard action, and with his move action, he draws out. He does draw out an extract. Pennington, you can roll another spellcraft check for that one.
Okay. Spell.
Okay. Nuria, can you roll craft alchemy as well?
Yep.
Okay, you know that it's an extract of adhesive blood. Basically, if he's wounded, a weapon will stick to him. It will basically stick to his blood.
Okay.
Ah,
But he hasn't drunk that one yet. He just took it out.
Okay.
And that is... And he's going to move down and back a little bit, give himself a little more distance.
so
What's that red?
It's just a corner, like, they have, how rings have corners?
Yeah.
That's all it is.
if I use a claw attack against him, does that mean I break my hands?
No, it's a natural weapon, so you can't do that. So you
Okay.
can do that.
But again, she doesn't.
She,
heard that,
she
so-
said, she said something about a weapon not being work. I mean, if you want to go out based on that.
slashing or piercing.
Mm-hmm.
The little alchemist thinks he's so clever, and I take
He said, I'm just taking precautions, Sugar. I'm just, you seem like you're playing hard to get.
I use my entire turn to draw my heavy mace.
Okay, bludgeoning. I'm sorry, I don't have the full attack for the heavy mace ready for you, but you can just roll twice when you have a full attack.
Do I also get a move action, or is that my entire?
That's your entire action because you have to put the other one away and draw the next one.
Okay. Watching a lot of things that like negates bludgeoning damage now.
Well, now his blood's gonna be sticky.
All right, so next turn. First thing he does, downs the extract for adhesive blood.
Oh yeah, the warrior is gonna find herself in a sticky situation.
So Ursa, when you're are you going to draw your weapon and also move towards him, or?
Again, piercing or slashing weapons. The mace is still a good choice.
Yeah.
No, actually, I'm sorry. I actually didn't want him to move away in the last turn. Will you guys allow me? Actually, you're a point. I'm undoing that.
And
I
then what?
don't.
And that he moved back into the corner.
Okay.
Do I get
The
a?
previous turn.
Do I get a move action with my?
Not if you're spending your move action and your standard action to swap weapons.
Okay.
Is it a full
Now-
action to swap a weapon?
I mean, if she's putting one weapon
Unless it-
away, yeah. Unless she just wants to drop the weapon, do that, and then just pull out the mace, and then that's just her move action.
But again, I can't move.
Right.
Oh.
Well, I mean, no, you could because it's like move action to draw the other weapon, and then you have your standard action, which you can then use to move.
Just, I don't know. Just roll with it, I guess.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Okay. So so now it's his turn. He downs the thing, and then he takes his 2 5-foot steps, or just 1 5-foot step rather, and he attempts a touch attack. Let's see how this works. And he misses.
How do you miss a touch attack?
Like that, apparently.
You're
Ignore that. It didn't actually work because he missed. So he basically like extends his hand and whoop.
I assumed
He's tiny.
He didn't quite roll bad enough to infect himself.
That would have been hilarious.
Yeah, that's the one risk of touch injection. If you roll a 1 on a touch attack with a touch injection, you basically accidentally use it on yourself.
I think that's when Nuria
Maybe.
because she's like,
God damn it, cats. They're okay. It's fine.
Oh, God.
They just can't stop fucking with things. All right, so he misses, but he doesn't waste it. It's just you basically dodge it for that turn.
now it's Ursa's turn.
Oh, and he takes 1 step back.
Is that for
Actually, no, he can't do that. Actually, he can't do.
Yeah.
He has a during step, so he could do that. But I forgot he can only do that until he makes an attack on somebody, and now he can't do it anymore. So during step is worn off.
Heavy mace, full attack, so I get 2 attacks.
All right, do your first one first.
Blam!
Epic fail. Hang on a second.
And it's stuck.
No, because
No, it missed. So it's
also
not
it only sticks to piercing or slashing
All right,
weapon. You have a bludgeoning.
go ahead and roll another one.
Blam!
And it hit, but it didn't get through his damage reduction.
He has damage reduction.
Yes, he does.
Everything has damage reduction nowadays.
Yeah. Clunk.
Yes, I can't remember what spell was that. That was... Andrew, you can roll spellcraft to determine what that is.
Will alchemy help?
No, because you're not analyzing a potion. You're analyzing the effect he's already got. But Andrew's got it. It's a spell called Resinous Skin.
Oh, fuck.
It gives him DR5 piercing.
Lovely.
But that's not a piercing weapon.
Exactly. You need a piercing weapon to get through it.
But if she
Dickhole!
uses a piercing weapon, then it gets stuck.
Yeah.
No, it breaks. And it gets stuck. Wow.
So.
Now I see why you're so excited for this.
But he didn't bring a weapon.
That was my full attack, so.
And she, yeah. So, all right. His turn. What would he do? Yeah, well. Yeah, okay. No, it's not going to be a boring, long-ass fight. Don't worry. It's not going to be long.
That's not a good thing.
No, don't worry about it.
We'll see.
All right, so... All right, yeah, he's just going to do the touch attack again.
The Skull Rat Warrior!
All right, he hits, and it fails. You make the save.
Yay.
You feel, it basically touches you. You feel like you were injected with something,
Ow! Fuck, I hate shots!
and you don't feel any kind of affection towards him.
Oh, I fucking hate you!
And he then takes a 5-foot step and is like, looks like the usual stuff isn't going to work on you. I was planning to save it, but, well, I might just have to step up my game a little bit. But for now, he just, he takes out another potion. Do you want to roll what it is?
Yeah, hold on.
What do I have to roll to kick him in the balls?
Combat maneuver, probably. He took out an extract of True Strike, which would give him a +20 on his next attack.
Plus 20?
Yep.
On his attack roll or
On his attack roll, not damage.
Okay.
Jesus.
All right.
And basically guarantees he'll hit on his next attack.
Yeah. He guarantees he'll inject you with something, and he seems to think that this one will get through your defenses.
Okay. All right. Ursa, it is your turn.
Oh,
And he's got that extract in his hand. He
the
hasn't used it.
Skullwrath Warrior tires
Nice
of these
hand.
tiny magical games. And she 5-foot step and tries to kick me in the walls.
You probably should just attack him, honestly. You probably should just straight up attack him.
Just like
I don't know. Ball
I mean-
kicking the Love Alchemist is
Oh, all
pretty
right, if you want to do that, let's go with that. Roll a CMB. Actually, I can just do that for you.
Thank you. 'Cause
13.
Tried to punt him out of the ring with a ball kick that forced.
that is partially the plan.
All right.
You will never.
Actually, he doesn't have very high CMD at all, but it's not quite enough.
Oh my god.
You were from hitting CMD, actually.
So I kind of just graze his shin.
Yeah, but I'll let you throw in a mace attack as well, just because I don't want you to waste your whole turn on that.
Bam!
And it misses.
Ugh.
You tripped up after trying to kick his balls.
Andrew, you can roll another spellcraft.
Okie dokie. Let's see.
He just flopped. He just flopped over.
Alchemist? I thought he's just using True Strike.
What? I mean, you're also identifying the stuff he's got on him.
Gotcha.
He's also got because I haven't been using it. And it would make sense to suddenly say, oh, and by the way, he hasn't been doing this the whole time. So, yeah, it's not that big one anyway. He's also got the spell Shield on him, which gives him a +4 shield bonus to his AC.
Oh, lovely.
What a shit word.
Because we can do things about
He's
that.
buffed up a lot.
And
It's not like I can give a dispelling bomb to Ursa.
no,
I can't.
you can't.
I
Anyway,
have to throw a bomb as soon as it's mixed.
so yeah, he then takes out from his other hand, while he's drinking the extract to give him True Strike again. He then pops out a different bottle. This looks like some bot and very expensive. Knowledge Arcana, whoever can do it. This is not craft alchemy.
Oh, well, she can also do knowledge arcana.
That'd be me. I'm the resident caster here. Let's see.
No, stop fighting.
Neither of you know what this is.
Damn it.
This looks like high level shit.
Uh-oh.
Oh, good.
At this point,
But I will say, Pennington, it does seem to have, let's see, it has a strong enchantment aura around it.
I know what it is because I can see your screen.
And he basically takes it and he says, I was saving this for Booty Deathbringer, but I think I have to pull out the stops. Crunch! He smashes it in his hand, and the liquid just sort of gets absorbed inside of him.
oh, dang it! I was hoping she would have a chance to hit the bottle.
No, he wasn't going to risk it. And
That must hurt. Glass
Alchemist stuff is messed up.
alchemist stuff is messed up.
in his hand.
There's an extract that you can slop off your skin, can be sentient, and walk
Yeah.
around.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's another extract that can give you 100 eyes.
There's one that gives you a tumor familiar.
I've been thinking about that one. It can pop off of your body and take the form of familiar and then just pops back on as a tumor.
That's pretty disgusting.
Yep.
Filter of Love.
Yep.
This is unfortunately something you guys didn't have time to research. It's basically a better version of the Elixir of Love. That doesn't have a save.
Oh.
But it is still mind affecting. So, because you still have Enshroud Thoughts, you do still get, I believe, you do still force him to make a caster level check to see if he succeeds. Now, you cast this, so the caster level check is 11 plus 6 to make a DC 17 in order for this to work.
Fumble.
It could happen.
Come on.
He fumbles.
Yes.
Well, he doesn't fumble, but he fails, and he sees that you don't look affected at all.
Uh-oh.
And they're just like, huh.
Asexuality.
That's because even if it hadn't, in your case, it basically would have just been platonic adoration, is how it describes it.
You would have just become like best friends forever.
Oh, you are so cool.
So he basically uses that and he's like, crap.
Ursa laughs uproariously because, like, she doesn't know what happened, but she knows that he failed at whatever it was.
Yeah.
So she's like, ha, 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 ha.
I also forgot to use that.
Warrior.
So he's down to 3. I'm sorry, I just did that because I forgot to actually cast
Oh, okay.
touch injection in order to use it so that he could make that attack. So then he's like, well, fuck. I should have known better.
The Skullwrath Warrior is no match for your puny.
You've got some kind of mind protection, don't you?
The Skullwrath Warrior has the mind of a mountain.
Pennington says, and his hand in his face palm.
Nuria's like, oh shit.
You see. Okay, never mind.
Oh.
All right, it's your turn, Ursa.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to grapple him and pick him up.
All right, do a CMD check.
Where's the CMD thing?
Hmm?
Where is it?
It's in the character sheet. Actually, I'll just do it for you.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah, you succeed. But he does get an attack of opportunity that he doesn't use because he doesn't have a weapon.
Okay.
So,
I pick up his neck.
mm-hmm.
Do I get another thing, or is that it? Like,
What? Well, I mean, no. That was your thing for
That was my whole-
getting him into a grapple was your turn.
okay.
Actually, let me make sure I'm doing grappling right because it's sometimes complicated. Grapple. Grapple combat maneuver is standard action, and you move it, and attack of opportunity, but we talked about that. Grapple condition, you can as a free action.
Sound.
Okay, you have to make a check next round to make sure you can hold the grapple. And then I guess you can try to throw him next round. But he is going to attempt to escape the grapple.
I'm for the record, I'm holding him by the scruff of his neck, like out away from me, so that he could theoretically do that, like kicking thing.
We'll see if he does a bad enough roll to do that. Oh wait, I'm on the computer. Shut up.
I have an idea.
Oh no. She has an idea. That's never a good sign.
I love Caroline's ideas.
All right, and Ursa's probably doesn't have a CMD that low. Your CMD is 20. Yeah. So he doesn't break out of the grapple.
Does he do the bicycle kick?
Hmm?
Does
he do the bicycle kick?
Little feet kicking in the air.
You know what we're
No,
talking
he.
about, right?
Oh yeah. He's no.
Yeah.
Okay. And yeah, so he's just looking. Pennington, roll another spellcraft. Roll while he's doing that. Could you roll? I'll roll you another CMV to see if you can maintain the grapple, which you probably can. But we got to be sure. You do. Oh, actually, no. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do it for him. I meant to do it for you. Yeah, you still do. So, Pennington, Andrew.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll Knowledge Arcana.
Okay. Knowledge Arcana.
He has the spell Fly on him.
Oh no.
Ha.
So Ursa, what were you about to do?
So,
Pennington stops casting Detect Magic and casts Message instead.
Okay. You're counterspelled.
Of course.
Yep.
what would I have to roll to drop kicking?
I'll say one more CMV check.
Pennington pulls a Nuria and says basically, I bet you if we kick him, if he goes flying, he'll just come flying back.
Do you pick up on that at all? Or are you just so
To
caught
be
up in about to
fair-
drop kick him?
For him to be out of the ring, you only have to kick him 5 feet.
If he has fly on him, does it essentially, like...
Would your character know anything about how fly works?
No. Okay.
I can try and drop kick him out of the ring.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna drop kick him.
Okay, as you drop him, he just remains floating and then gets away. I'm sorry.
I was hoping to drop kick him and then have him, like, fly, and then...
No,
oh, well.
he basically is just like over your head. He's like, thanks for letting me go, darling. I'm glad you decided to give me another chance.
I'm going to crush you like a tiny insect.
And the audience is like, I didn't know the Love Alchemist could fly. That's really kind of cool.
Harumph.
Harumph.
I can do
harumph,
that too.
Harumph.
Wait. I'm wearing a cape of resistance, aren't I?
Yep.
So I can't be wearing my cape of evil.
No.
You can't double kick.
Shit!
No, can't double cape.
Sorry.
That was awesome.
Sorry. No
I
two
know.
Oh, I was
would've
so
been.
excited. I was hoping for a fucking dogfight.
Oh, that would have
Alright,
been
maybe-
so cool.
Yeah.
Literally an eagle, like slightly bigger than the gnome, fighting the midair gnome. That would have been the greatest thing that
It
ever
would
happened.
have. Oh my
Alright.
god.
He's like, all right, now then. I'm actually... Do I have that for you? No, I don't. Okay, he takes out a bomb. Nuria, roll craft alchemy.
Yep.
That is a dispelling bomb.
Fuck.
What am I supposed to do?
I don't know. Do you want to do anything?
What can I do? There's nothing I can do.
I don't know. I just wanted you to know that you know what it is.
I also can't click on myself. Oh, that's why.
Doesn't count as a trap, does by any chance?
What? No.
Doesn't figured.
Okay, you have to take a direct hit from it in order for it to work. Figured. Okay. So yeah, he takes out the bomb and he where was it?
No, hold on.
And misses.
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, no, sorry. I forgot I had set the. I was an idiot. Let me just calculate in my mind. Actually, that still wouldn't have succeeded, so he does miss with the bomb for this round.
Oh, good.
But he's still floating in the air.
Nurian's gonna shout, "Come on, Love Alchemist! You can dispel the witchery on that warrior."
There you go.
Oh.
Yeah, you notice you've seen bombs enough to know that it's strange that that bomb landed next to you. It missed you, but it didn't splash any fire or anything out. So
Weird.
you can probably surmise that the bomb might have something to do with what Nuria just tried to say.
Skull
This
wrap.
is Benedictus' pose for this whole fight.
No, I can't. Oh, yes. That's a shame. All right.
Flying gnome versus 6-foot barbarian.
Okay.
Oh wait, are you
Okay.
exactly 6 feet?
I'm like 6'5".
Oh. Yeah, I totally fucked up Dodeka's height. She's actually 6 feet tall, so she's probably shorter than.
Yeah, that moment when I'm like, wait, she's 7 feet tall.
I totally fucked up that height chart. I really did.
Yes.
That's okay.
She's not that tall.
All right. So at this point, yeah. So Ursa, what are you gonna do?
That's a good question, Patrick.
Thank you, Patrick.
Can I, how high up is he?
At this point, he's only like 10 feet up. You could probably reach him with an attack. You could even probably attempt to like grab his feet if you want.
Yeah, I'm planning on leaping into the air and tackling him.
Okay, that is
So-
going to be a combat maneuver.
Well, should I roll acrobatics first, or?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll acrobatics to see if you can get to him. This is going to be a really good show, by the way, because it's basically like you're doing a magic suplex right now.
Oh, that doesn't look too good.
It's not terrible. I mean, he's not that high up, and you're
you're
basically
already
just
really
leaping to
tall.
grab him. If you do a decent enough CMB, I might say you succeed. It's a CMB.
Remember that for a bull rush, you get an extra 20 feet of momentum.
Yeah.
Can you do a bull rush straight into the air, though?
No, not really. But I mean, I'm just saying, like, they're really, as far as I know, art isn't really a rule for what you're trying to do. So I'm just sort of playing it by ear. Let me look up acrobatics real quick.
The Skullrock warrior is used to fighting tiny birds. He punches birds out of the air all the time.
But
Okay.
flying is super effective against fighting.
Oh, she's right.
Oh, snap.
Mm,
There are so many animes where, like, the protagonists or
High
whatever
jump.
start punching birds. Like,
Really?
trying to punch birds out of the air.
mm.
Like, it's a thing, like, because they dodge.
What did you
So
roll?
if you can punch a bird out of the air, it's like super.
No, you can't quite jump high enough, I'm afraid.
Aw.
But yeah, I will let you go with, get in another swing with your weapon, though, if you want.
I don't know that. I don't know that that he has some kind of shatter effect on, or like breaking the weapon effect on him. Do I?
It's only for slashing or piercing.
Yeah, it won't affect. That won't
It
affect
won't
your.
affect the mace.
True. All right.
His DR and sticky thing will, but I don't think you actually know about the sticky thing.
Unless you caught Nergia's comment that it was pretty
Got
good.
him!
That hits
I hit him in the foot.
for 2 damage. And let me hold on a second. I believe it's adhesive blood. Blood.
Blood. Not funny.
All right, you have to make a successful reflex save against this. Lump. And you do. You notice as soon as your mace breaks through his skin that it seems to be holding on to him. But on the back swing, you're just sort of like, fuck that shit. And he kind of spins a little bit in the air when you do that.
Okay. What if I hit him with my mace, get it stuck, and then use him as if he's attached to the mace because he is?
I would only let you do that if you knew it would get sticky.
Okay.
But you
Well-
didn't, so you're reacting. Now that you know,
Yeah.
maybe next time.
Fly
Hammer
him.
toss.
Hammer toss. All right.
Drive him.
All right. Now it's his turn, and he's gonna try that shit again.
Oh, stop sniffing things. It's cute and distracting.
Dun, 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 bomb.
Well done, Elwood.
And he hits with the bomb. Ignore this damage, though. It's not actual damage.
Because it's a dispelling.
It's a dispelling bomb.
So what? Does he dispel everything instantly, or?
Hold on. It basically dispel magic using basically targeting the creature, and it can't be used to target a specific spell effect. But if you target an ongoing spell, make a dispel check to end that spell that conjured the creature. No. Oh, okay. Cancel it. Yeah, okay, what is, out of the spells that she has, what is the one with the highest caster level?
Probably gonna be Nuria's. All of mine are caster level.
Enshroud Thoughts is also caster level 2.
Well, it's a level 1
Actually,
spell.
right. Yeah,
caster
yours is a level 1 spell with a lower caster level. She has the highest caster level, and it's a level 2 spell, so it's going to be Enshroud Thoughts.
Yeah.
If he rolls a high enough, it's a caster level check. So let's see how that works. Caster level check. He succeeds. The Shroud Thoughts is now gone.
Oh, balls.
My thoughts.
Detect thoughts.
Oh, shit.
You might want to look at the chat.
Oh, shit.
Well,
This is all an elaborate sham to see if she's a plant.
that's hilarious.
My thoughts continue to be raw.
Okay.
It's detect thoughts. It's not read surface thoughts. My surface thoughts are raw. My
That's all.
Actually, you can't do that this round. All right, Ursa, it is your turn.
I have no idea this is happening, right?
You just got hit with a bomb, and you sort of felt that tingle in your brain go away. But it didn't hurt you
I'm
otherwise.
being mind read.
No, you don't.
Would I have caught the detect thought spell?
Yes, you would have. That's why I didn't hide that.
Okay,
And it came from the box.
gotcha.
The boss. I'll teach you to splash me with strange liquids.
You'd like save that for
I moved
afterwards,
next to
honey.
Nuria, by the way.
Oh yeah. Okay, I'm gonna roll acrobatics to try and I'm not just trying to hit him now. I'm trying to hit him out of the air.
Okay, that is high enough to reach him. Now let's do CMB.
Oh, shit.
No, that's actually if you're trying to like hit him out of the air.
I'm gonna fly swatter him all the way to the ground.
Roll a normal attack as well.
So just heavy mace.
Yeah. If you had hit, I would have said sure, but
Wait.
that's just a bug.
Oh.
It looks like she didn't hit. So sorry.
Yeah.
It's swing and a miss. It didn't get high enough with enough strength, but he just sort of went shit. All right, now it's his turn.
I'm screwed.
Possibly. He takes another. He's like, good thing I had more than one of these. Another filter of love.
Fuck.
Crunch. And then
There's no save.
Please tell me something in this fight is stacked in our favor.
Oh shit!
basically, you just feel a awful chill come from the black box and shoot out towards the ring. And then you just see the Love Alchemist look up to the box and grin.
Lord.
He's like, so you are there.
Oh.
Pennington says to Nuria, I think I know what's going on.
I think I get the gist of it too.
I'm sorry, I'll be right up in a second.
So
Excuse me, Miss Warrior. I'm about to go attack the boss. Would you care to join me?
the Skullwrath warrior doesn't know.
You see, Benedictus stands up and says, Ursa, it's okay. Let's go.
Are we doing this? Is this what's happening now?
I mean, what are you going to tell him? He's like, you can come willingly, or I can, finish what I was about to do.
Don't you dare, Nuria says.
I thought you were a fan.
Ursa has no idea what's going on. Like, she's like, what?
He's like, very well then.
No! God damn it!
Suddenly you really like this guy.
Oh, God damn it. Sir, I'm sorry for all of those insults I said. You are awesome.
Okay. Glad to hear it. So shall we?
Yeah.
Oh.
Let's
And
go.
that's where we'll leave off for now.
Oh, damn it.
So that's
Sorry.
fun.
Yeah, as soon as he
Stop here.
basically because
No, he
it's
doesn't.
10:30, everyone has to work, and
Except for me.
you're basically about to fight the boss.
Fair enough.
Apparently, I actually didn't expect you guys to actually want to be complicit in this.
Yes.
So, but yeah, that's kind of what's going on now.
Oh.
Also, Nuria.
Why wouldn't we want to be complicit? I mean, the boss is right fucking there.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but
I'm sure
you don't
they've got
know
all sorts
anything
of
about him.
ridiculous
You're not prepared for him, and not the whole party's there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this is
except they can. Oh.
Except you can get there because we can send you a message and you'll be able to arrive
Yeah.
in time.
Yeah, I could just teleport to you guys as soon as you get the message to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, but yeah, basically, what?
if it doesn't get
All right, in case you don't quite just so I can
The
sort of do
rate
play by
of
play of what just happened. Ursa's enshroud thoughts went away. The boss read her mind, found out she was not interested in killing the Love Alchemist, and then decided, I guess I'll do it. And then failed, because remember those non-magical goggles that the Love Alchemist is wearing?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not non-magical. He just has Mac Dwormer on it.
Wow.
Mother of God.
Those are true sight goggles.
God damn it.
And Phantasmal Killer is actually an illusion spell. And
Aha.
if you can see through the illusion, it doesn't work on you.
Oh my God.
I like this guy.
Yeah.
Can we just make friends? This guy's awesome.
Ursa's great friends with him now.
Friend.
Yes, Ursa is now really good
And he
friends
makes,
with him.
and he
Like
makes
forever.
magical items, so I think Dodeka will like him too.
Friend.
Yeah.
Does
No, this sounds like an
does
awesome
last
plan.
forever or just like an
Like-
hour?
Yeah.
Now
I-
we've got
do I
the Love
love him
Alchemist on
forever?
our
Or
side.
do I love him temporarily?
So
Say that again.
So I guess he just
How long
ignores
does the color last?
Benedictus's, it's okay.
So I love him
No.
forever.
Until somebody dispels it, yeah.
Which I can do with a bomb.
No, you can't actually.
Why?
Let me actually read the definite description of Filter of Love.
I read it.
What?
It said dispel could work.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Yes, it can be removed. I thought it was only things the level of break enchantment, limited wish, but yeah, dispel magic is included in there. However, it would require a high level thing. It's a caster level 15, so the DC for dispelling it is Stone Skin is cast level 12, so that would be 11 plus 15. It's a DC 26 caster level check in order to dispel it.
How do I get that?
Cast Dispel Magic and roll a spell caster level check, basically.
Oh my God.
You'd have to roll a 20.
Oh my God.
I can do that until it works on off days.
Yeah.
Also,
Good.
Ursa, hold action so that he leaves the ring first. Then you still technically win.
It's true!
Because this matters.
It so
money on
matters. We have money riding on this.
Can I even do that though, or like am I like compelled to like?
Well,
You're not. Here's the thing. I actually tried to discuss it with Kaylie because I actually am not really. All it says is that you are in love, or in your case, you have what is that? What is it?
platonic
actually?
love.
Platonic adoration. So it doesn't really say you have to follow his instructions or do what it's not like he has mind control over you. You just really, really, really like this guy. Like, imagine if who's someone you really admire personally, like a celebrity, let's say.
Tom Hiddleston.
Yeah, let's say Tom Hiddleston asked you to do something.
He comes up to me and is like, "Hey, you want to rob a bank?"
Would you really say no
Yes,
to Tom
Mr.
Hiddleston?
Tom.
Yeah,
Yes, Mr.
I think
Tom.
all of us would gladly accept Tom Hiddleston's offer to rob a bank.
Yes.
Yes, I'll do that. I'll do whatever you want.
It's kind of like that. It's not like he's forcing you to play along. It's just you like him that much.
I
Okay.
You
love
probably
this
will.
metaphor.
Oh my god.
So to you, Love Alchemist is now Tom Hiddleston.
Okay.
Hey.
Wow.
So yes,
Pennington, I am. The only thing that Pennington would say is like, are we actually going through with this, knowing that this guy can kill people with illusions, and we have no preparation of anything that prevents against that?
We wouldn't have any preparation regardless. We knew he had Phantasmal Killer.
Yeah.
We are
It's
fucked.
true. We have no counter to that at all.
Yeah,
Fuck.
like
And we couldn't get one until later levels.
We're fucked.
So this
But-
guy is basically our only chance.
but at least now you have plausible deniability because you are under a charm effect.
Yeah.
And we're
But my
just
friends don't. And I'm going to be very curious about what the fuck just happened in a few minutes.
Okay. All will be revealed, and hopefully Ursa will forgive us. Ah.
Huzzah! All right.
I forget what
So-
are we supposed to bring in the boss in alive or dead?
They don't care. They want him out, and they want the artifact that he stole.
Gotcha.
just presumably in that box with him.
Presumably.
Hopefully.
All you know is that it's a statue of a gnome.
alrighty. Well, that was exciting.
I guess. It felt like a really long build up to that. So I do apologize for that.
I want
But
to
I-
continue.
No,
It's
that
not
was amazing.
fair.
I know, but honestly, like the character stuff that happened, I was glad there was so much of it because I had so little content ready for this. I basically spent all my time preparing the Love Alchemist and the boss.
Oh my
I
god.
actually wanted to actually have Dodeka go talk to Dawson, but then I was like, looking at the time, being like, yeah, we should probably do the Alchemist.
But I was glad there was so much character interaction stuff to do, like that you guys actually went around, did things, talked to each other. That's
We
great.
like
That's
character
really fun.
interaction.
Pissed off the gnome mafia several times.
Yeah.
Good job.
Although now
guys.
you can understand why, because Love Alchemist was working for the Gnome Mafia.
Of course he was. Why didn't they just fucking collaborate with us?
Because they wanted, I can just tell you that they didn't want to risk Ursa looking like she was trying to help the Love Alchemist in
Fair
case
enough.
something went wrong. You guys are their ace in the hole. If he failed, you guys would pick up afterwards. And I guess they figured if worse came to worse and Ursa did kill him, that would basically mean she would definitely be in the boss's good favor.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
So Love Alchemist was essentially like, I could die, but
So, but yeah, well, I mean, he didn't know that.
oh, he didn't.
Not until Ursa told him. Then he was sort of like, oh, that's interesting. I guess I should probably be ready for that. So
Oh my god, with you guys next to each other, it just says Ursa Love Alchemist.
Ursa Love Alchemist.
Oh,
So, yeah.
all right. Well, good times.
One fun thing though, I just wanted to say real quick.
Okay.
Just the like all the shit I gave him. In addition to shield, he also had bark skin. He also had illusion of calm in the beginning, which is basically in the very beginning. The reason he did the
I know
adhesive
that
spittle, yeah, he actually drank a potion during his big speech thing that you didn't see because he had illusion of calm on
Oh my
Which makes it
God.
look like they're standing still, but actually they're moving around.
and doing things
Doing
like
things.
drinking, drawing. Yeah,
Wow.
so
Asshole.
yeah, he basically had that. He also had enshroud thoughts on, and
Wouldn't it have been great if he had fumbled the bomb and like dumped it on himself?
Like off it.
honestly, he was 1 point away from accidentally injecting himself with love,
Oh my God.
and then he just would have loved you, and that would have been awkward.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I had a lot of fun building this. Once I saw like touch injection, and I finally found like the filter of love. I'm like, okay, this is perfect, and it's like exactly because like as soon as I found out, because I came up with the name Love Alchemist before I found out that alchemists literally had no like charm effects extracts at all, which I thought was really weird.
That is strange.
Because like love potions are kind of like really.
Alchemists don't have time for love.
So
They're looking
But-
for more life and or gold.
but then I looked through elixirs and I found the filter. And I'm like, okay, that's perfect. And yeah, so that was fun. Also, but one thing I mentioned to you earlier, the corrupted infusion or whatever. I almost thought about having it set up so that he basically could do this thing where there's a thing where if you have an extract, you can turn it into a secret bomb. So when the duration on that extract wears off, it explodes inside the person and deals 150% times the normal bomb damage.
Holy God.
Whoa.
That's
And
sweet.
I actually mentioned this to Kaylie, and she's like, well, you can't make a person drink it. I'm like, well, touch injection.
Oh my God.
Oh.
But unfortunately, he can't take that particular discovery that lets him do that until he has a delayed bomb, which he could only take at level 8, and he is level 8. So it was impossible for him to get that. But I'm just like, that is so cool.
Also, there's a feat or extract, I think it's a feat or a discovery that an alchemist can take that allows an alchemist to implant a bomb inside a person's body that will detonate in 24 hours unless the alchemist decides to stop it.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh, and absorbing touch, which basically lets him.
Oh, yeah.
That's what the filter of love that he just sort of popped into his hand was absorbed into his body, and he could just basically like, oh, and now it's in my hand, but just by thinking about it. It's great.
By
So-
the way,
It's a
Important
creepy.
Important thing. Amanda and I are going to be traveling next Sunday, so we will not be
Okay.
able to game that day. We
Would
will
you be able to game any other day during that week?
We will be
Yes.
out of town from Saturday until the following Tuesday.
Kaylie says maybe we could do something later this week, but I don't know what Caroline's work schedule is this week.
Do you know what it is?
Yeah. Let's see. I work Monday to Thursday in my normal job, and Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday at the grocery store.
So,
So could we
Friday's
do
really the
something
only day?
Friday evening?
How is everyone
Yeah.
doing on Friday?
Let me see,
I'm
because
totes awesome for Friday.
I don't actually work all that late on most days. Let me see.
What about everyone else?
I work
What-
till 8 on Tuesday, so I mean it'd be
That would be too late.
It's too late, yeah.
So Friday's kind of the only day?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, Friday's the only day. How does everyone feel about Friday? This Friday, rather than Sunday.
I am good. I want to finish this fight. This is exciting.
Okay, Andrew, how do you feel?
Yeah, Friday should be fine. I'll double check, but I don't.
Yeah, if anyone
see-
can't make Friday work, let me know on Facebook, and we'll just give up on having it until the following week. It's okay. We can skip a week sometimes, but
Yeah.
if we can make it work Friday, that would probably be best. Because I don't want
this
everyone
is
to wait on this.
Exciting.
Yeah, it's,
Yeah.
Yep,
I'm
yeah.
so bad that it's over.
that's what a DM always likes to hear.
Also, at the beginning of the next one, I'm just Nuria already drank her mutagen.
Yeah, I noticed.
Yeah. She's gonna
Oh
use
dear
her
God.
She's gonna use her bracelet, which becomes kind of a ring on one of her like thumb in
Mhm.
mutagen state. Pop over to Dodeka in mutagen state and be like, "Time's up," and then bring Dodeka back.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
one thing I think is, I don't know if anyone you noticed when Love Alchemist came out, his SP bar was like halfway down already.
Oh, I noticed that.
Like,
Yeah, I saw
like
that.
he just basically dumped everything on himself before he came. Oh, a couple of things I did forget to mention. He also had Anticipate Peril and Heightened Awareness on, which gave him a +9 to his initiative roll to make sure he went first.
Wow.
Holy shit.
He still might not have because Ursa's rolled crazy high sometimes.
Yeah, I know. I mean, with a +9, that's a
Yeah.
pretty good shot. You're going first. I worked pretty hard to make sure like that this would be a really, really difficult fight. I don't know. It was. I felt like I went too easy on you with Booty Deathbringer, so I really wanted to bring the pain this time
Oh
in a
my
weird
God.
way. But yeah, fun
Very
times.
weird way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't know how much of this is just his shtick to be cut for his cover, and how much of it is he's a creeper.
It was his shtick, really, honestly.
Okay.
Hope so.
Yeah, I want to be friends with him if he's not.
Yeah, I actually was hoping.
This guy
I was hoping you guys would like him well enough to keep him around because I like having him around.
Once I find out about shtick, but it'll be great to actually have an alchemist friend.
Yeah, exactly. Someone to
And he's
teach-
only 2
And
levels
wait,
higher than
Pat,
her.
does he
Yeah.
actually make those magical items?
No. Gnome Brotherhood helped him with the more expensive, crazy ones.
But he does all his own extracts.
What?
That
Okay,
is
I mean,
cool.
he knows how to make the extracts and the potions, but the elixir of love, the filter of love, and the true sight goggles, those are all Gnome Brotherhood.
Wow.
So yeah, good times. So yeah, we'll hopefully all meet again on Friday. Until then, thanks for sticking around, and next time we'll wrap up this quest, hopefully.
Indeed.
Hopefully my computer.
Final battle.
Computer.
Woo!
Oh my God.
All right, bye everyone.
Hooray,
Good night,
hooray.
everyone.
Good night,
Bye.
everyone. This is awesome.
Yes.
This is awesome.